mic right, chill, watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still, you turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Chill, watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still, you turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Chill, watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still, you turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Chill, watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still, you turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Chill, watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still, you turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. Sure, seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling.
But what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, it's going to college a waste of time.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
Poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles and what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what
direction? Choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yep.
It's good. DJ Hampton Stampede, we in the building. Good. Did y'all meet Steph? Steph, what up?
Wow. Hey, everybody.
They like you? They like you or no?
Hey, what's up?
I hope so. I'm here to learn because I saw everything before, like the clips and stuff like that, and I just said, "Oh, we're talking about grown stuff."
You nervous?
No, we'll see. I'm taking notes though, because I feel like every woman on here got something, got an advice or something.
Okay. Nay, what's popping? Oh, whoops, sorry.
Oh wow. What's up, Hemp?
How you?
Hey, I'm good. Hey, ladies. Hey, chat.
How you? You all right?
I'm good.
Why you saw me on Monday with the cowboy hat? Now what's up with you?
I was so mad. I meant to say something, but I was like in and out of watching the show.
You was mad. Why you was mad?
Because I was like, why him got his dad going act like he
Why you got one on now is the question.
Because I know, right? So maybe I was watching you.
It's all good. It's all good.
Shit like that.
What's good, man? You be selling any books or what?
I am. I actually have a author panelist and book signing this Friday in Connecticut, in Waterbury.
All
and
right.
then on Saturday, I'm be back home in New York. I'm be in Harlem at a pop-up shop.
You're not from Harlem.
You ain't from Harlem.
You're not from Harlem, bro. You from?
I'm from the Bronx, but my family from the Bronx and Harlem.
From the dirty ass, non-gentrified Bronx, my nigga.
I'm from the Bronx, baby.
ShanaeFulton.com. I got one more shirt to still send out, Nay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Tay, what's popping?
Brother. Y'all hear me okay? What's going on here?
Yeah, how you?
I'm well, sir. I appreciate it. How about you?
I'm doing the right thing. I'm doing the best I can. You feel me? What you got for sale? You got butt plugs and all that?
Listen, you need that. I got that. But
Wow. Brother.
you asked. You didn't think I was gonna say yeah. But no, I got body butters and stuff like that too. Body wash. You need that. I got that. Listen, I got an event coming up on Thursday. Y'all want to know about what I got going on? Click the link. PleasurePlug.fun. Look up the event. I got you. They plugged in.
What I said deserve a pause, man. Dana, what's good?
Perfect.
What's going on?
You tell me why everybody got hats on.
Oh, because I look like shit today. I told you I'm sick.
Word, what you got?
A sinus infection.
Word? You sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty fucking sure.
You went to the doctor? You went to the doctor?
Yeah.
What'd they tell you?
They told me I had a sinus infection, nigga.
What'd they tell you in the email? You know they email different shit sometimes. What they...
No, they did not. They said shit is blooming, and so Mother Nature's trying to kill you.
God damn. Laura, what's good?
Hello, everyone. Hi,
What?
Hampshire.
What's up with your why you got a hat on?
Because I made the mistake of trying to pop a pimple on my face, and my whole face swelled up from it. So
Really?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo,
I'm trying to like.
You too old for pimples.
I know.
You damn near a
Trying to cover
dinosaur.
up. And when I came on the backstage, I was like, I saw people with hats on. I was like, bet.
He was right on time. Ro was good.
Nothing much. Tuesday night. Did you all watch us earlier today? That was a good discussion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, you shook it up this today, man. You did a good job. You and stats really don't get along like you think y'all do. Statistics. You know what I'm saying? But you'll Google something in a heartbeat. You'll be wrong as a motherfucker, but you ain't scared.
What you mean? The stats were the stats. That's what we saw. We agree the same thing I said. What I said. We agreed.
Stop the cap.
Yeah, once I broke it down, we understood.
Oh, that's why you the moderator. You get all the money. The big bucks.
Shit like that.
Alex, what's up? You all right?
I am.
Why you yelling?
Oh, I didn't know I was yelling. I'm sorry. My bad. Don't do that here. How are you feeling?
Brother.
I'm doing my best, man. You all right? How the baby treat you?
It's good. I'm trying to take your advice. I'm trying to ignore what's going on back there.
Yeah, man. Fuck them kids. You know what I mean?
He got like 6 of them. Hey, you know what to do.
Damn, Steph's internet was working fine earlier. Now she done dropped off. Miss Nay was good. Oh, I already talked to Miss Nay. All right, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Go in the chat, man, real quick. Vince, we at we had 100. We almost had 200 people. Let me check the likes. We have 74 likes and 180 people in the building. C was popping. King was popping. Empress, we see you. Sugar Bump. Joel was good. Matt was good. Venus was popping. Yes, wear your hat day. Everybody got a hat on. Ro, you fucking up the steez.
I am not. Me and Steph were not given the memo.
Oh.
I just
Homeboy.
got my hair done, so I didn't know what to do.
Nah, you doing the right thing. Swag was good. Be Love in the building. Vivian in the building. LeGarrette, you already know, bro. Appreciate you. Some dude in the building is hat night. Journey was good. Rob was popping. Garrett. He said with a 20 ball already, starting it off right. He said it is ladies' night.
Sends his regards. Yeah. You know how I love money.
Salute. Quentin with the $2 says Lauren needs a filter for her face.
Wow.
Quentin Waller. Night-ish was good. Boo Collar, we see you. All right, man. Let's get this. T.O. was popping. Isaiah was popping. Isaiah, why you not a member?
Brother. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I like it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Anton, you should be a member, asshole. Get it popping. Jess was good. Gunny. Alex the Great. Uncle Rick was good. I like it, man. All right. The family's in here. Nick was popping. If I miss Robin, I see you. I just want to make sure. Big Bad Bull in the building, of course. I like it. Mel was good. Yeah.
Shit like that.
Boot, Shalom. Next level. All right, T-Dub. All right, let's get it, man. Y'all good? Y'all ready?
Yeah. We ready to roll.
Hold on, I gotta acknowledge the members. So salute to Steppenwolf. I think he like redid his membership. Time Control became a member earlier. Jawar. Appreciate you. Exhibit A from earlier. Okay, Nate came through at 6:17, so this was after the other stream. So salute, Nate. Appreciate you.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't. What up, buzzing, bird.
So Nita. So Nietzsche. Adrienne.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Quentin said, "Road looks like a triangle." T.O. gets it 5 members. Salute.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen.
T.O., I appreciate you. All right. A woman in her dreams. Oh, shout out to Venus. She got one of the free ones. A woman in her dreams. When you hear that statement, what comes to mind, Alex?
Having it all. Husband, house, job, kids, all the stuff.
Yeah.
American dream, essentially.
Okay. Well, American dream is the historical or cliche American dream include both people working?
No.
No?
No.
Ro, you would know, you older. Old. What'd you think?
No, it did not. It did not include a woman working.
Okay. Nay, what came to mind when you heard a woman in her dreams?
I was thinking women that have goals, they're achieving all their goals, and then I automatically thought about men getting mad at women for having dreams and wanting to fulfill them. I thought it was gonna go that route.
So when you hear woman in her dreams, you hear men don't like it?
I hear what has been said before when I think about what women have as far as dreams and what's been said when a woman's trying to fulfill them. Because I'm like, this is the POV, so I already know somebody's gonna come with it.
So what happens when you are trying to fulfill them? What happens?
Sometimes men are mad at you for wanting to fulfill dreams.
They're
Or
mad.
they
at
don't
you?
want you. They not necessarily mad at you, but they don't really care about certain dreams you may have. Like when
what?
I thought about dreams, I'm thinking, like when women say they want to be educated or be education, F your education. That's her dream. It's part of her goals.
Her education?
Mm-hmm.
You think men be hating when you get your education?
There are men that hate that you get your education, and there are men that just like, we don't care, fuck your education.
We don't care in terms of what?
You wanting to get an education, like you wanted to go off to college and get degrees.
What you mean they say we don't care? Like, what do you mean?
That has been said on this show a number of times. Fuck your education. We don't care.
They were talking about in terms of attraction. That degree doesn't make you more attractive.
That's what came to my mind.
Okay, but now that you clarify, is that okay or what do you think?
Is it okay that men say that?
I mean, yeah, they're saying that you having a degree doesn't attract men to you. Like that's not something that they'd be like, oh man, I should go kick it with her because she got a criminal justice degree. Well, if a woman, stereotypically, if a woman hears a man's a lawyer, it might be more intriguing to her based on the potential, earning potential.
Okay. I just thought that they were just equating it to, yes, you're getting your degree. Just we don't care about your education.
I don't know what they talking about. Are we having a conversation? Are you here? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Are you responding to me, you think, or?
Who else am I responding to?
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you what I hear. You ask me what I hear as far as that question.
I know, but as I'm breaking it down for you, is it?
Move on.
You're right.
Let it go.
You're right. You're right.
Damn.
Tay. Oh my God. Look, Isaiah said I'm lost. Yo, Isaiah. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Tay, when you heard it, what'd you think?
So what came to my mind was what a woman desires, and that could be in or outside the house. And what I mean by that is some women dream of, a certain number of kids and having a family by a certain age or something like that. Whereas some women, dream to do other things, like have a certain career or be on a certain career path by a certain age. So I think it's depending on the kind of life that woman wants.
Okay. What you think, Lauren? What you think, Dana? Same?
Yeah, pretty much the same. I think Alex summed it up. It's just having it all and whatever that looks like for you.
Okay.
Some women dream of, like Tay was just saying, a dream job, a dream career. That don't apply to me. I don't dream of work, but some people do.
Do you? Okay. So you're on the same accord. Okay. Lauren, do you think this said dream of having it all? Let's take Alex's definition as correct. Do you think it is attainable?
No. Mm-mm.
Why?
Because you'll still want more once you have it. Like once you get the one thing that you wanted, that's not going to be enough. Now you want something else. So that's why I was like, when I thought about the question, I realized how delusional I used to be about certain things because I would want certain stuff. And then when I got it, I was like, yeah, it wasn't worth it.
Like what?
It wasn't worth it.
You got
Like
an example?
having a house. Like I dreamed of having a house.
Sure.
And then having a house is a lot of work.
Now,
Like
question.
I wish somebody had said something.
Did you dream of having a house like when did you buy your first house?
22.
At 22 years old? Did it come with anything else? Like, was anything else included? Was it like a house and a dog, a house and a husband, a house and did you have all the components?
The husband and a dog, yeah.
Damn, and a house? And a white picket fence?
I mean, we had to put the fence up because it was a new subdivision. So.
Okay.
Shit like that.
Were you working at the time?
Yes.
And what happened? Or not what happened, but you didn't feel fulfilled, like you accomplished
No, it was
that
just
dream?
a lot of work. It's a lot of work. It's
The
a lot
house
of
or the
bills.
dog?
Both. And the man.
All of it? Now, was it the right dog?
I like German Shepherds. She was sweet. So yeah.
Was she died?
When we were no longer together, she went to a farm.
Damn. Fuck the dog. Okay. Needless to say, he went to a farm too?
I don't know.
You don't know where he went.
That wasn't my business.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, interesting. Let's mine it out a little bit, right? The 20s. How do women see their 20s? Are 20s for fun?
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
In retrospect, yeah, but at the time, that wasn't the goal.
No. Break that down for me, Dana.
When I was in my 20s, I wanted to get married. I wanted to settle down and start having children and all of that. Not realizing how young 20s actually is, and that I would be more equipped to do that and be successful at it in my 30s. So 20s is, you don't even know who you are at that point. You're still getting to know yourself, what you like and don't like, and who you want to be and where you fit in the world. And so making those types of really big decisions at such a young age can be problematic.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was for learning. For me, it was more so learning. I mean, I had some fun, but yeah, I learned a lot about myself in my 20s. So,
Do you think, Steph, that the 20s are wasted for the majority?
Of what? Your lifespan?
No, like so 20s are for fun. People are traveling,
Right.
having sex and traveling, etc.
Mhm.
Do you think that time should be better used, or do you think that's a part of having it all, living it out in your 20s, using your beauty to your advantage, right? Because I would venture to say all of us, including men, probably I don't know. People say men get more regal as we get older, but just in terms of being in shape and shit like that.
I mean, I don't know how old everybody else is, but I feel good at 32.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a baby. So, I mean, I only can speak for myself when my 20s were. And I thought I was all that.
Hold on, Steph. Do you have the YouTube playing?
No.
All right, go ahead.
You hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. My 20s, I was in college. I did the right thing. I feel like I don't know. I feel like my path, I feel like that was the end of path that everybody started to follow, because that's when the other generation came in.
Steph, do you have the StreamYard open on your phone or something?
No, on my computer.
Just the one link that you're talking in currently, right? There's no other links open?
Oh, I have to close out all my links?
Well, if they're YouTube or StreamYard. So if you have anything duplicated.
No, I don't have anything.
It's ill when you start talking. It starts we can hear the background, but you sound clear though.
I do. Maybe because I'm in the room that I'm in. Should I go to somewhere smaller?
Try it.
Try it. Okay, y'all travel with me.
All right.
I'll go.
What you think, Alex? Is youth wasted on the young?
Oh, I was going to answer the other question.
Go ahead. You can answer it.
I think for me, I heard a long time ago the philosophy, grind in your 20s, build in your 30s, chill in your 40s. And I definitely feel like for me, even though I partied in my 20s, I was definitely grinding. I was trying to get school done, figure out what I wanted to do career-wise, get my credit together. The only regret I feel like I have in my 20s is that I worked so much in my 20s. And now that I actually have to work, don't have a choice, I wish I would have traveled a little bit more in my 20s, but I couldn't afford to do it. And I was always worried about a rainy day fund. I was always worried about this, where I didn't really get to be in the moment. So if I can go back, I would tell myself to just enjoy the ride a little bit.
You got more money now or then?
More money now.
Where the fuck you was gonna go in your 20s? DR?
My friends was traveling. Can you hear me better?
But people were traveling. But again, I was comparing what I thought was going to be when I got out of college. I thought I was going to get this crazy job. I was working in a dental office. I went to school, did all this time, to work at a dental office when I first graduated. And that was me
Okay.
figuring out if I was going to go to nursing school and all these things. So I saw friends who got into their careers immediately, or what I thought was immediately, and they seemed to be doing more than I was. And I had to work more than one job.
Yeah. Would you venture to, if you had to speculate, what you think their credit card debt look like?
Pretty high.
It's just interesting. It's interesting. You have regret for prioritizing correctly. What you think about that?
I think social media makes you have the regret, the FOMO, the fear of missing out. But when I look at it now at my big age, at 33, I'm like, something my credit is intact. I'm in the field that I want to be in, and I'm not starting from the bottom. Like, I feel like I wouldn't appreciate what I have now, and I wouldn't have the money management skills if I didn't have to go through all that foolishness back then.
What about relationship wise? How long you been with my brother?
We've been together 12 years. So he was always in the picture.
How long you been married? I forget.
August will make 5 years.
Damn. And you sitting here saying you have regrets. Ain't that a goddamn shame? You got a man that you've been with for 12 years. You you stacked your money, took care of your credit in your 20s. And you sitting here saying you have regret, I would say good fucking job.
I think it's a matter of I was so serious with everything that I never got an opportunity to just sit down and breathe. Like, damn, I wish I would have went.
Some balance.
Are you 32 or 70?
I'm 33 here. I'm 33.
My bad.
But I think that comes from the pressure that I put on myself.
I never forget when we was young, man. Your hair used to be so goddamn nappy, man. Every time I seen you, you know how you want to put a kid in a headlock and just brush they shit for him? Like every time I seen Alec, boogers in her nose and shit.
Now you know you like.
Wow.
So, but just think about that, Ro. She's saying I regret something. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I agree with her.
What you talking about, Steph? What you talking about?
Do I sound better?
Yeah, go ahead, nigga.
Okay. I actually agree. I feel like her and we went on the same path.
Okay.
I'm very frugal. I don't know why I was frugal, but I just was frugal so young, and I never learned about finances. I just saved my money, and then every time I go back home to LA, my friends is going to college parties. They traveling across the country. I'm just sitting there like, oh, I'm just gonna save my money. And then it benefits. Like I have a good savings. I can't lie, but at the same time, it makes me scared to spend.
Well, you know, the majority of the people in the United States are living paycheck to paycheck. Again, what are we prioritizing? Right? Because look at the question scrolling, Steph. And Steph, you might have to just log out and come back in because it still gave that. Like it could be just easily when you click the links, it'll calibrate. Sometimes it won't. That's all.
Okay. All right, so I'll come back in.
But you know, as you enjoy your 20s, what are the residual effects, you know, in your 30s? Because if you do it opposite of what Alex and Steph are saying they done, what happens? Body, what would you? Well, I don't want to go there too early. But you catching bodies that ain't worth it. Fuck it. You spending money you don't have. What are you using to get where you gotta go? Your looks. I'm like, what's really happening? And then what happens is it effects or affects?
Effects.
I thought so. So, and then what happens in your 30s? You know, are we finding love? Do we have a priorities? Are we trying to play catch up? Are we looking to pay bills and pay down credit and then finally get a house, etc.? So what is the effect there?
I find it interesting, Alex, that you said you have regret because as I'm advising this soon-to-be college person, and like I said with the Gen Zers, I think you actually did it like most white girls do it, right? So even though we see them going on these spring break times and everything like that. At the end of the day, by the time they are in their 30s, pretty much in their family life, they're working, they're, even though they got to do those things, you pretty much ended up exactly where we would say our counterparts end up. You had your spouse for a decade prior to, a decade or so. You guys are familiar with each other. You weren't out there catching bodies, as Hamp would say. And so that's something that we promote. We want to tell our girls to, make sure you are, get your degree, but at the same time, be ready to get married. You may not get married, but be ready. Have that person in your life.
God damn, bro. If put me to sleep was a person, god damn, what are you saying? You waste all your energy this morning, so you can't pull a double, bro. You can't pull a double, bro.
I said if we were to say Alex did it right, she did it like the white counterparts do it, right? Mm-hmm. Even though she didn't party like they may party, she still ended up in the space that they end up in. They get their spouses in college, 12, 10 years.
Are you saying they do it right?
I'm not saying they do it right. I'm saying they do it
better?
As far as economically and having their families at a younger age, a sustainable age, I should say, where it's not too late, it's not too early.
So what are you saying?
I'm saying she did it. She should have no regrets, not like that, because she ultimately ended up in the same space as they would have, because they still do party and they still get to a point of where she is.
So they doing it right?
I'm saying they're doing it effectively.
Is it what we think is valuable? Is that what messes us up?
As far as what?
I don't know. Clothing, traveling, Instagram. I don't know. Maybe structure a lot there.
It didn't mess her up because she still stayed the course.
Not her. She ain't do none of that shit, remember?
Yeah.
She had FOMO withdrawal, whatever she said.
What?
Fear of missing out. I think it was a matter of, damn, everybody else doesn't appear to have to work. I have to. And I have this degree. I think that's what it was. But again, to your point of, you don't really know what people have going on behind closed doors. I found that out later on. Like, you really didn't have it. That was credit card, or you had family that could give you money to go ahead and to do X, Y, and Z, or what weren't you paying. But in the moment, I was just like, damn, does everybody work this many days a week at my age? Like, they're doing this and they're doing that. Not to say that I didn't get my party on, because I did, but not to the extreme or the level that everyone else did, or what I thought everyone else was doing.
Yeah, no, that 24-hour Mickey D's, man, they had you working all types of hours. So, Miss Nay.
Yes.
What do you think? The 20s, how does it affect your 30s?
I guess I was listening to what Alex was saying, and I was like, I was trying to figure out what you were saying. I was like, that she was upset that you went straight into adulthood and you didn't get to enjoy your youth as much. So now here you are in your 30s. That's how I was trying to understand that. I'm thinking maybe that's why, as you look at the question, you didn't get to enjoy your 20s. So that's why when you get into your 30s, you start to feel unfulfilled, maybe, or like you're missing out on certain things. That's how I view the question based on what Alex was saying.
Here's what I'm arguing. Alex, Steph, what they presented, Lauren, to an extent, obviously, things went a different route per se, but I would venture to say that they did it right.
Well, like how Rose said, that's ideal. You're supposed to, even from your youth, you're learning how to be a wife, really. And then as you get older, it's like, okay, you're supposed to go to school, go to college, and then meet your Prince Charming, and you get married. Like, that's really what you're supposed to do. So to Rose's point, yeah, that's the ideal way of going through life as a person.
So you agree? If you could do it differently, you would do it like that?
I probably would have been married before, because I've never been married. So I probably would have. I think I did. For me, I ended up having children prior to marriage, and I was 25 with my first time I was pregnant. So
Mhm.
I didn't really fully enjoy 20s per se. I just didn't do it the ideal way.
Tay, okay. Tay, let me ask you, do you think you had more male options in your 20s?
I would say yes. But I was also in a different mind state in my 20s. Like, I wasn't looking to be anybody's anything.
Mhm.
And just, like Alex, I was working multiple jobs, and I had a dream of a career and everything, and I wanted to get that on track. So yeah, and I was just taught books over boys, so I wasn't worried about a man at the time. But in retrospect, I wish I would have been.
What has been the residuals residual effect in your 30s now?
God bless you. I don't know if that was a sneeze. But the residual effects are just me. I think it's different for me navigating the dating world, because it's a different game now, for one. And then two, as we age, our options get a little slimmer, to just be honest with you. It's a different dating pool as well. So makes it
Anybody?
different.
Okay. Anybody agree or disagree with that?
I don't know that I would say I had more options in my 20s. There were certainly more available men, but there weren't as many available men who were wanting to commit. Men in their 20s are, at least when I was in my 20s, just the world is your playground. They just want to play around, they want to fuck, they want to, party, and they have so many options available to them that settling down is not a priority, and they have all the time in the world, whereas we don't. So I don't know. It's kind of a double-edged sword.
Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Joel with the $5 says, Dana, get them sinuses together. We turning up next week! Exclamation point. I don't want to hear no excuses. DJ Tim Smooth was popping. He says, what up, Hamp and the ladies? What's good? T.O. with the $5. He says, you've been on Earth for 20 plus years. What else do you need to learn about yourself? And how did you not learn it already? Hank Deasy with the $2 says, Alex looks like Dana's younger sister. Shout out to Uncle Rick, been a member for 3 months. He says, the wall is undefeated and the streets are forever. God damn. That's crazy. We prioritize being in the streets. Right? Think about it. Prioritize being in the streets. You inevitably gonna hit the wall. So guess what you forever in? The goddamn streets. You think about that? What you think about that?
I think everything is about balance. So it's not about prioritizing being in the streets. If there should be some kind of happy medium where you can grind and do the right thing and prepare yourself for your future, but still be able to enjoy the fruits of your labor and in the moment, and not in your latter years. So having balance is key.
Okay. Did you guys see the numbers? Right, because a woman in her dreams, and so I was looking through the COVID numbers. I think it's per capita. I don't know if it's raw numbers, right, but percentage wise, Black women started the most businesses. What you guys think about that?
I think that women were probably more than likely starting businesses because they would end up being homemakers. They had to be home with their children, so they need to make some sort of income and add to the home. If they were married, and then if they're single, then they're the sole breadwinner for the home.
They became the sole breadwinner, so they started.
If they're single, I said if they're married, they're adding to the home. If they're single, they are the sole breadwinner. So they needed to they're home with their kids. They still need to make money.
What would you say the success rate was of the said businesses?
I think women are still they still have some of these businesses. I think so. I don't know the stats, but I'm assuming that they still have the businesses and some of them expanding them since the pandemic.
Minority and majority of those businesses are still thriving. What you think?
I'm gonna say a majority.
No, really?
Yeah, I think women. I don't know some. I think that women are even expanding their businesses now, and then they're capitalizing on maybe the business they have and maybe starting another one now because they already have that skill set from the pandemic.
You realize businesses 50% of businesses fail within the first 5 years. So when you have these businesses that are starting out of thin air with no investment, what do you think the success rate is going to be?
It'll be low.
Are you sure?
Maybe I'm not understanding the question.
Okay. Lauren, go ahead, Dana, please. I think Nate trolling me. Go ahead.
No.
Go ahead, Dana.
Maybe I'm not understanding the question, but
you're on mute, Dana. God damn.
Brother.
I think the majority of the people who started businesses who were also working probably didn't put as much effort into them, or they didn't succeed once the world opened back up and everybody went back to work. I can name a couple of people off the top of my head who started businesses. I started businesses, but I also had a job. So, but if it was out of necessity because you did not have any employment, there was obviously a different motivation, and those probably thrived a little bit more. But I think that's the minority of them. And everybody was starting a business to get them fucking PPP loans and shit. So, you know.
How do you guys think? Because remember, look at the premise. When women start businesses, do you think they're chasing a dream or it's out of necessity? Like when you see these bake shops that they charge you $40 for a piece of cheesecake because they're trying to pay the light bill.
I think the majority of the time it's out of a passion for what it is that they're, getting into, not out of necessity. Their dreams.
What you guys think? What you think, Steph?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's crazy because I seen my aunt start her business, and I feel like even though I saw somebody say 50% fail after, but she did pretty good. She had a clothing line and everything in Los Angeles, so. And she did it out of a dream.
You doing well?
Let me tell you something. I can't tell you that personally, but we're talking about in the 20s and 30s. But I mean, the economy was bad during pandemic. It was up there. So she's selling clothes, and then you see it's more competition now of clothing. Like, get anything. It's fast fashion. Like, she was making her own stuff at one point. So now we got fashion. I mean, I'm just saying that clothing business is like a whole game. But like, as a Black woman starting her own business in Los Angeles and seeing her thrive, she did it for like 20 plus years.
Okay.
And it was a dream of hers. She started at a flea market, got a store in Inglewood, and then where she was.
And that was 20 years ago?
Just about, yeah. She's been doing it for that. I mean, she's been doing it for that long, like 20 plus years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Salute to her. I would say she's certainly an outlier. What if I told you that I would never tell a man to start a business on a dream? What you think? You're on mute.
Are you talking to somebody in particular?
No, anybody. Lauren, Dana, what do you think?
Wait, repeat that again. I'm so sorry. You telling me
if a man told me
tell a man that he can start a business off of his dream?
Yeah, like if he had a dream to be a clothing designer, he's like, I'm about to pour all my shit in. I'm like, you're an idiot.
I'd agree with you.
Yeah, okay.
What you guys think? Alex says she agree.
I agree too.
I wouldn't say that he's an idiot, but I can see why you would say that.
Yeah, because it's not out of necessity, it seems, for the whole family. It's more so out of what he just wants to do. Is that what you're saying? Versus a woman?
Well, it's what I would advise, right? Because dreams don't pay bills, you know?
Yeah.
And then oftentimes you don't have the money to invest nor the know-how to do it. But people just chase their dreams and end up with a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what I would advise,
love to do it.
Say what?
I said you don't have to dream of something to be good at doing it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Even. Yeah. What?
It doesn't have to be your dream in order for you to be good at doing it. If there's a need, if you're good at I don't know, moving things, if you have brawn or whatever, it doesn't have to be your dream in order for you to be successful at it, for you to be good at it and make good money starting your business.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah. I'm like if somebody wanted, yeah. No, I got it. What I would recommend is you you get a job, right? You work it, maybe in an industry that you could thrive in, learn it, right? Without the risk, build a foundation. That way, when you jump into it, you're ready. People see so much shit. That's why they get y'all selling Cutco knives and Mary Kay and all that bullshit. But you don't know how to do it. Sales is like one of the hardest things to do. You know what I mean? Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So, do you think women can actually have both in today's day and age? Or do they have to pick one? The career or the family? What you think? What's the trajectory for the majority of women?
I've said this before, we can't have it at the same time and be successful in either.
Break that down.
I've said this before on the show. You cannot be 100% entrepreneur or manager at a company and be successful in that field or that industry and be the best of the best, and then be the PTSA mom, the sports mom, sending the kids to school, making sure they're doing their homework. All of that cannot be done at the same time. You cannot. And then I'll also say being the wife that your husband needs and the attention that he deserves and giving your family 100%. There's no way that can be done at the same time. It can be done, throughout life, throughout your life, but you're not going to be able to do it at the same time.
Alex?
I agree. I also think too, as you progress in your life and go through different stages and phases, some things are going to take more attention, depending on where you are. But I do agree with Ro. Something is going to lack at some point in time. You cannot, not saying that you can't. In theory, you can have the good job, you can have the husband, you can have the family. However, something isn't going to get your 100% devotion and time. You are not going to be on your A game in all capacities of it, no matter how much we try. Because also, what do you then have left for yourself? Nothing.
So you saying what often suffers if women trying to have it all? What do you think suffers, Alex, in that process? The kids, the husband, the job? Alex.
You kind of like went in and out.
Did I? What usually suffers, you think? The kids, the husband, or the job?
I would say the husband. In most scenarios, the mother is always going to put her children first.
Really?
She's going to keep her job. Yeah, I would say
Why?
so.
Women can't,
First,
the kids can't pay no fucking bills. They don't
But
contribute to shit.
kids-
Why are you putting kids first?
The kids depend on whether, right.
Huh?
Kids are going to depend on whether you are in the workplace or not, right? So I would say the kids first, then her job, because she's going to want to feel like I still have independence. I'm still contributing something to the household. And then the last bit, she's supposed to give it
Independence?
the independence to feel like I'm contributing to the household.
The independence, huh?
For my kids, yes.
Gotta keep that independence, don't you?
Yes.
Oh, you the same one that had a rainy day fund, isn't it?
For my independence, yes, him.
So just in case shit hit the fan, you gotta get a yeah, God damn, man. That sounds problematic. Nay, you was agreeing?
Yeah, I think that the husband would be last because, to Alex's point, you're always going to be a mom. It's just instinctual. You're going to just, it's my kids. Like, they're going to come first. You know, you have to take care of your children, so you need that income.
Got it. So he can bust nuts in you, give you the kids, provide and protect. He vowed to give his life for you, but he get put on the back burner. That makes sense to you when you say it out loud?
It's such a struggle.
Yeah, you can't help it. Just it's a natural instinct. It's your children. So
you're saying being a wife isn't instinctive?
We want it to be.
Yes, but the kids always are gonna. It's
Don't
just
save
your
her, Lauren.
babies. You carry them for 9 months.
10 months, 40 weeks.
Yes, 40 weeks. We know, but
yeah, I know. So that sounds very problematic, Lauren Mack.
Yes, it is. It's a struggle for me personally.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't think you can have both. Like, I've even experienced.
Why does the husband get put on the back burner?
Because you grown.
Huh?
You should be able to. You should be able to take care of yourself if I'm busy. If I'm working, I'm contributing to the household, and I need to put a little bit more extra energy into this position or whatever it is. And you know how to cook, you know how to clean, you know how to wash clothes.
Keep going.
I don't understand why you can't step in and take care of yourself.
So if he gets put on the back burner, okay. So you're saying he should expect to get put on the back burner. So
no.
He should be side piece eligible.
I don't know how we got there.
Well, I'm saying you know how to cook, you know how to jerk off, you know how to wash clothes.
How you do?
No.
That was your friend first.
I'm just saying. So technically, you saying he should be side piece eligible at this point. If he gets put on the back burner because, like somebody said, your mom is instinctual. You got to keep your independence. Look at this nigga. What'd you just do, Steph? Goddamn shame, bro.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
So Lauren Mack, you would agree that he could become side piece eligible? No. Come on, man. Nah, come on. You got to be fair.
How's that fair?
Stop the cap.
I don't see the.
That's what's gonna happen anyway.
Are we multiplying? What type of math are we using?
What I'm saying is, look at everything that you
what
said.
Would you do? You choose the woman and your kids.
Okay, but here, in a perfect scenario, no, you do not want to put your spouse last. But in reality, that's what happens. Unfortunately,
why?
Happens because maybe there is the assumption that you are grown, you can take care of yourself. The children need me. And maybe, and I don't know what goes on in everyone's household, but if the woman feels like maybe the husband isn't stepping up enough for the kids, she has to overcompensate for the part that he's not doing.
What?
That just is okay. I agree with him. I think that's problematic because you opening another door, and I say that maybe because I don't have no kids, but man first, or put your spouse or your partner. I feel like it's supposed to go first because y'all started the family together. Y'all need to be happy. Empty that man's sack because if you don't, he will.
Yo, look at how hurt everybody is. I'm hurt. My brother, Mr. JGK.
Can I play devil's advocate?
For what? We already hurt. What else you want to say?
No, we're not hurt. Fuck both of them. Fuck them kids. Fuck the husband. I'm gonna take care of myself. That's sometimes how I feel. Okay.
Wow.
Oh my.
So I'm just playing devil's advocate because
I'm gonna fucking bitch. Get him out of here. Come on.
Are you serious, bro?
Yeah, I'm serious. Fuck both y'all.
We off the boat.
Look at my brothers in the chat.
What they say? Alex has too tight. That's all.
Look at Robert. He said
somebody gonna feed somebody, and the daddy gonna feed the son.
Jesus.
That's how it is in my house. I'll go up the stairs. I'll say I'm going to sleep. You and your son, y'all figured it out.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you, y'all talk that. Hold on, I need Alex to come back because I want her to hear this part.
Oh my god.
She probably got to feed the baby, but I don't be giving a fuck about them kids like y'all say y'all do.
I'm not even talking about the kids because I didn't have that experience.
Well, I'm telling you, Lauren, trust me.
That's because you got multiple kids. You
Listen, let me talk.
I'm just saying,
let me finish. Kids go to daycare, rain or fucking shine, bro. A woman will shovel her way out that driveway to get them kids. Damn a blizzard. They going to daycare. Pink eye, runny nose. Why you think I'm always sick? All the kids at daycare sick. All of them. Parents say, okay, 99.9, you can go. Straight to the daycare. Y'all better stop acting like don't do it, man. Don't do it. Y'all know kids is going. If the pink eye is light pink, you're like, teacher won't notice. Kids going to daycare, bro. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
I can't do that. That's fucked up.
Yo, come on, man. Y'all gotta stop this shit.
Bro. I didn't do that. Not daycare, preschool, or kindergarten.
No, I believe you, bro.
Stop the cap.
No,
well, I was a stay-at-home mom for a minute. I didn't do that. My kids.
No doubt.
Stop the cap.
Oh well.
I get it.
No, we gonna call out that damn job and stay home with our kids.
I got you.
Stop the cap.
I know when I was married, I realized I couldn't do both. That's why I can't even promote it.
Lauren, today
Trying to focus on my career. Trying to focus on your career and be a good wife is a lot.
Mm-hmm.
My mind couldn't do both.
So what'd you decide?
Wow.
This nigga's scared.
I
What'd you
talked to
decide?
him about it, and we determined that the money was needed at the time because he was in school.
Oh yeah, motherfucker.
So I had to concentrate on work.
Was he working too, Lauren?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it was a paid internship, so it wasn't a lot.
Lauren, that's fucked up. But do you think I'm right about these parents sending their kids to school, rain, sleet, or snow?
Yes.
Yeah, 100%.
I plan on doing that.
So you picked you said the hell with him. You picked the career.
Okay, that's not why we ended.
How is the career treating you now?
I'm not even in the same career anymore, so I was in sales back then.
Get him out of here. Come on.
You see what I mean?
I'm in healthcare now.
So what should happen, Dana? In a perfect world, what should happen? What should women do?
Women should do what they want. In a perfect world, I would be a stay-at-home.
Damn. Dana.
I agree with Dana.
There she go.
In a perfect world, I would be a stay-at-home wife and mother. But again, I don't dream of work. I don't have a dream career, any of that. I dream to be a mom. I dream to be a wife. So,
Okay.
But that's not the case for everybody.
Okay. All right. So you saying you would choose the portrait over the plaque?
Yes.
Yeah. Would you give all that shit back to be like a stay-at-home wife, mom, and all that?
In a heartbeat.
Yeah. Damn. Do you think, if you had to speculate, the majority of women align with you?
No, not at all.
You think they think what?
I think they can do both.
But look at the results. Do
I didn't say
numbers
they were
matter?
successful.
Yeah.
I didn't say they were successful, but I think that they think they can do both.
Why is the delusion so high?
Because we've seen it done before. Most of us were raised by single mothers. Most of us in our generation were raised by single mothers. So they saw their mothers having to work and have to be a mom 100% of the time. So they think that it's with a partner, it only gets easier.
Do you think those kids are being parented or just surviving?
I don't know. I think I don't
Think
think
about
I don't want to say that they're just surviving. I don't think it's that dire. If we're speaking in
Are
overarching,
they being poured into?
yeah, I think so.
Really? Why?
Because that's what moms do. Moms are very attentive to the needs of their children.
Prove it.
What do you mean prove it?
What did the numbers say for those kids?
I don't know. You tell me.
You know the numbers. It's fantastic being up here 1,000 times. You know the numbers.
And I ignore his ass every fucking time.
Brother.
Ro, you a latchkey kid. What you think?
Generation X was definitely in survival mode.
That's what I'm saying. Think about this, Dana. Should a kid know how to cook at 6 years old?
No.
But this is what be happening though, with the single mom or even a dad, right? Because you have very limited time. People be tired as shit. Like, we got to be honest. When we get up in the morning, who watched the kids for the first hour?
The TV.
Morphle, yeah. Like, come on. And and we try our best, but since technology is allowing us a level of laziness.
Yeah.
So now you working hard and the kids raising them they fucking self.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
So I'm just wondering, when you're saying you're speculating that when they seen it being done, what did they actually see?
They saw that it was possible. That doesn't mean it was ideal. That doesn't mean that it was the preference, but they saw moms work and raise them and they turned out okay. It wasn't the best situation. Of course, so to your point, yeah, it was more so for survival, about survival, but and they weren't poured into as much as they could have been if they had a 2-parent household or if mom was at home and not having to juggle work. But it worked. They made it work. And so I would imagine that they would imagine that it only gets easier if you have a partner to split the responsibilities with you.
I think it's slightly delusional though, right? Because you're saying people turn out okay. We would have to prove that.
Yeah,
what
I don't
do you
think
think?
it's realistic.
Yeah.
I don't. It's realistic. I don't think it's ideal.
Okay. Because I'm just looking at the money, the poverty, homelessness, crime, et cetera, when it comes to our community. I would definitely beg to differ.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
Damn. So Tay, did you answer?
No, about the career or family.
Mm-hmm.
I would choose the family, to be honest with you. 'Cause like you and Dana were saying about I think it makes a huge difference whether or not your children are poured into by their parents, yes, but really by their mother. Whether or not you've got a village around you or not, I think that makes a huge difference. So yeah, I think in retrospect, I would have chosen the family over the career.
Damn, what do you think the majority of women sit with that?
Probably not there because a lot of people have certain levels of success they want to reach, and if you give yourself enough time and if you got a plan, you can do that. But I think when you don't go at it with a partnership in mind, That's really what splits the way and the decision for that woman, whether or not they see themselves with somebody or not.
If you were a man listening to this conversation, what would you be saying in your head?
There's no fucking hope.
I don't know.
What would you say? Steph said, fuck the husband, fuck the kids.
Fuck him, man. If
Nate-
I was a man, man, fuck the kids, and he'll probably be with his wife.
Mhm. But what would you say? What would you say as a man hearing the ladies saying what they saying? Lauren said that nigga that nigga was that nigga was an internship.
He was a doctor, isn't he? Lauren, he was a doctor, huh?
She said they were in their early 20s.
No.
Right.
Internship. Gave the dog.
No,
to
he was an accountant. He was trying to be a CPA.
I think he getting money.
Internship.
Yeah,
They
eventually.
How to do that?
They brought the dog. They brought the dog to a farm.
By the time we were divorced, yeah.
When the fuck do dogs go to farms?
I think that's what you're more broken up about. Like, poor dog. What the fuck did the dog do?
Alex got survivor's remorse from doing the right thing, as does Steph. Not wasting their money, they regret it. Nate saying it's natural to love the kids, but not your husband. Lauren said, let him he'll figure it out, but he not side piece eligible. Dan is saying we turned out all right when we at the bottom of damn near every list. What would you say if you was a man listening to this conversation?
Oh my, you talking about me? What would I say?
No, if you was a man, like all the brothers, you see how sad they was in the chat?
Oh, let me see. I'm so sorry. Let me see what they're talking about. He said internship to a CPA. They cook.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They cook. Yeah, you should really shut up. Kids don't matter. Look at the. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna get out the comments.
It's over. Yeah, stay out the chat. Stay out the chat.
Son and father got to make each other noodles, is what I heard. All right now.
Yo, think about this. If you was a man, would you sign up for this shit? You gotta hope.
Huh? If I was a man, I might have multiple. I might have a couple of kids. Yeah. You know, might learn it. Then you gotta get. Then you get it from your daddy. So then you see your daddy doing stuff like that. So you gonna follow your daddy?
Yo,
what is happening?
I'm just like my daddy, so I don't know.
My daddy was a Rolling Stone. It was too.
Mine too.
Yeah, girl. It was
I'm
back
just
with
saying,
the Cadillacs and pocket knives. That's what they was doing. Yeah.
What?
Would you
just saying?
Would you sign up for this?
That's fine. It is what it is. I love her. I'm gonna rock with her. That's it. I'm done.
If you
you wouldn't sign up for it. Nobody would willingly walk into what we've just described. Absolutely not.
Joel was right.
What did Joel say?
Everything.
Okay.
And then on top of that, you judge them only based on his money.
Who?
Like, who? Nigga, please. You judging him on his money. God.
What's the point you're making? Listen, it's not as bad as
I don't know where we're going.
Okay? You're asking very distinct questions, and but this isn't what we want. This isn't ideal.
This is why we know the dream wasn't real. Like it was just a dream.
Well,
reality is different.
But then
doesn't work.
You said this is not what we want. They're gonna probably say y'all don't know what you want based off everything that they heard us say. We all said something.
We don't though. My thing is y'all act like we've been here before. This is our first time. We're trying to figure it out.
Well, you speak for yourself, sis. I know exactly what the fuck I want.
So let me ask you this.
Period.
Dude, I need a one-on-one with you because I'm like,
I'm ready to quit this fucking job. That's what I want.
I need a one-on-one with you because
she ready to be married.
You growing, and Dana, all y'all one-on-one because I need to hear. I need the knowledge. I need the knowledge.
Do you think? Okay, all y'all pretty old.
No, we're not.
Shit.
You see the skin? It's not even cracking on none of us. So cut it out.
Got a filter on.
I'll
So,
have- yeah.
so do you think men have like more structure?
No. Oh, sorry.
I'm saying at y'all ages.
No.
They got
Oh.
more baby mamas and
More structure? No. What? Why would you say they have more structure?
Yeah. Yeah. More structure, more discipline.
How they got more discipline?
Men don't even have dick discipline.
No, with these topics that we have every day, how did you come to that conclusion?
Well, let me go. Dick discipline can only be undisciplined when there's wild vaginas running around. So if there's no pussy discipline, how do you expect dick discipline?
Pays the cost to be the boss. You can not have dick
I'm
discipline.
sorry?
It pays the cost to be the boss.
I'm sorry. Did you deflect?
No, I didn't. What I'm saying is, if you are going to not have dick discipline, understand that it's going to cost you.
Huh?
It's going to cost you.
Oh, you saying the vaginas can run wild?
I'm not even
but
saying it's going to cost them too. It's going to cost us too.
you didn't say that at first.
Well, it's both. It's going to cost both, and neither one of us have discipline.
No, like you think. Okay, let me let that land for a moment. Damn,
Do it now. You said it. So you saying I said the vagina discipline is low. You pointed out dick discipline. And then when we pointed out both, you wanted to refer to it pays the cost to be the boss. What are you talking about?
It could, you pay the cost to be the boss, or you're going to end up raising kids by yourself. Okay, is that what you want to say? So yes, either way, I don't think one is more disciplined than the other. At a certain age, it takes something in your life to create your discipline.
Now, let me ask you a question. Let's get this right. So they're both undisciplined. What's the impact though on men versus women?
The impact is what we discussed earlier today. The culture is messed up.
Do you think sex impacts men the same way?
No.
So then you're saying the looseness of both is comparable? That sounds like an
because they each are responsible. The woman's going to be left with the child, and the man's going to be left with the financial responsibility.
Huh?
What you mean, huh? What
are you talking about?
Nonsense? What are you saying?
Well, yeah, you know that already.
I'm not talking nonsense. A man is going to be left with a financial responsibility. I had a big discussion about that earlier today. The man is going to be left with financial responsibility, and the woman's going to be left with the child.
What are we arguing here? I'm arguing that men have more. No, not arguing. Arguing. Like, what are we discussing?
You're talking about discipline. Do men have more discipline than women?
Think about this though. You're saying no, right? But we just agreed that both are equally loose, but the impact of sex affects women more. So if we agree there, by nature of that, if you are just as loose as us, there's no way your discipline is the same considering the impact it has on you guys.
I don't agree with that.
Say what now?
I don't agree with that.
What part? You agreed to all of it until I ended it? What are you saying?
I don't agree with it not being the same effect for both of us.
Okay.
Men have talked clearly about not wanting to be in the court system, not wanting to do certain things, they want to be responsible to pay what they want to pay. They don't want to do nothing. Nobody involved. And then women are left with the child. It is still impactful. Both of us not having discipline creates a bigger impact because it impacts the child at the end of the day. and no families are created, right? And then the child is
You
affected.
deflecting. We talking
I'm
about
not
discipline
deflecting.
amongst both
That's just what
sexes.
it is.
You talking about discipline amongst both sexes? Are you talking about having a child?
I'm talking about sex, period. Don't sex create children sometimes?
Yeah. What are you saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Are you saying that having a child is inevitable?
I'm saying a child, you have sex, yes, inevitably you're going to have a child.
So you're saying, you're moving the goalpost by saying when the child comes, people got to pay the cost to be the boss.
It could be
But I'm
children.
saying sex. I'm saying sex on a woman's body, right? Having sex with men, who has the greater negative impact when you have frivolous sex based on societal standards? Huh?
If you're talking, are you speaking physically or are you talking what? Yeah, because I think it's on both. I think it affects both.
Equally?
Equally.
Ladies, what do y'all think?
No, because women's sexual organs are internal, whereas men's are external. So the greater impact is on our bodies as women.
And then what is the societal stigma?
That's where I was going with it. That if we are giving of ourselves more, we're looked at as whores. When men do it, they're praised for it.
Yeah, well, I'm not even trying to like push it. I'm saying just the things we already know.
Mm-hmm. That's what I figured you were going with that.
And then even if the safety, women are reporting to have way more STDs. Like, I mean, these are numbers. People say those numbers aren't real because men don't go to the doctor. I mean, I hear that argument, but let's be honest, right? Or what? What you think? What you think, Alex?
The impact is higher on the women for all of those reasons. The stigma associated with it. There are things that men can do that women can't do, right? Men can go ahead and have multiple partners and they're not looked at any negative way. They're looked at as the man. That's what he's supposed to do. But women, we are called everything but a child of God. When you speak from a physical aspect, yes, there is the risk of getting pregnant. Men don't get pregnant. Men can go ahead and have sex with all these people that they want, have kids all over the place, but ultimately it's the woman who has to sit down and stop. It's her body being physically effective. When you speak about, from the other aspect of health, STIs, the impact many of times is greater on us. Our rates are a lot higher for a variety of different reasons. So sex has a higher impact on women than it does men, unfortunately.
Okay, well, I think Rose gonna down that hill, but it just is what it is at this juncture. Are women judged less now than before? I would say yes, right? Like, women can definitely be more sexually free than 20 years ago. Whether good or bad, it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And then what do you think about, let's say, health wise? What do you think?
What do you mean health wise in terms of, are we healthier than men or?
Yeah, I mean, again, I know people want to deflect on the numbers to say they're unreal, but when we look at like how fit people are, men are generally more fit too, especially at our ages. And obviously there's some genetic things, right? But does fitness give the discipline?
I think it does. And to your point about the older guys or the guys our age more so being, I think they're more so the fit ones and doing all the extra to be, eligible or to be more eligible. But I'd say they're the ones working out more.
What you guys think? Like in terms of like obesity, black men all the men are just around about the same, but Hispanic men and white men, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, were heavier than black men in terms of obesity rates by a few percentage points. So does that speak to discipline?
I mean, you could argue the point of that being discipline, but it's so many factors that go into weight to me. So I don't necessarily believe it all when it comes to that. It's so many things that cause women to be bigger, like naturally.
Yeah.
And if you're not aware of it, or if you haven't done the research for your body type or your blood type, it could be so many reasons why you're gaining weight, and you could be doing everything that you think you should be doing, basically.
She's not windmilling.
She's not windmilling.
No, but I would also say too, if we're speaking from a physical aspect,
right? So I really don't mind, dating a woman with kids. I see no problem.
Women are not working out as much as men. I would agree to that. We're gaining more weight. Honestly, there are women our age that are having more of the quick fix sometimes, and they're going to have procedures to get rid of, their fupas and things of that nature. They want a breast lift because you've nursed if you have kids. So I would agree with that.
And that doesn't even make you lose weight. They're just moving it.
I know. That's why I'm like, we're not as fit, like more women are.
Like legally, they can only take so much fat out. Like if you get a liposuction, they can only take so much in the surgery.
Men tend to do more physical jobs than us.
Yeah.
Than men.
Oh, yeah.
Jobs are more physical than ours. So you have to have some type of level
we're not
of-
the kids physical.
No, I'm just saying you got to have some type of stamina and fitness to be able to do, like, for example, with Hamp and his movers. Like, you got to be able to be in some type of shape to be able to do that and sustain it over time.
Mm-hmm.
So does that speak to discipline, or you guys are you don't want to concede that point either?
Yeah,
Sure,
I think it does.
But and it's crazy because I did say genetic factors, right? And obviously you having children, you guys bear the brunt of that, which would add to it, so there would be some validity to the reasons why. But I think we have to be honest with ourselves, men included, we don't eat well.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That I would agree.
What about job choice?
More discipline in job choice.
Well, majority of women are working the jobs, and somebody can fact check this, that are the lower paying jobs.
You mean like basically taking what we can get. Yeah.
Or things that are less demanding, more flexibility, part-time.
Yeah. How does it speak to discipline?
Well, I know my father used to get up and go to work without an alarm every day at 5 a.m. and go pour concrete and do construction and all this other shit.
But we're still disciplined enough to get up and go to work because we know we have bills to pay. And
It's 20 hours a week.
It's an income. You still disciplined enough to go to that job every day.
Okay.
So it's just to clarify, your argument is that men have more discipline than women in general, not just physically.
Well, somebody said no, so we just going down like what could qualify discipline.
Okay.
Right? As you mine it out. So what would qualify to say yay or nay? Because I said men are more disciplined, y'all all said no, and so we trying to mine it out to see what's more true than false.
I'm changing my answer. I think men are more disciplined when it comes to work, because I feel like men know that it's just that's where their value is. My ability to provide. I'm always going to work it's not just my opinion. Y'all feel the same way about yourselves. My value is in what I can provide. And for me, I'm always going to have to, not me, but me as a man, I'm always going to have to work. Whether I'm single, whether I have a family, it's just programmed in your minds that you guys are going to have to work. You guys don't call out as much as we do. Y'all hold jobs longer than we do, I think. As far as the job selection, I mean, that's a different conversation. But overall, I think you all are far more disciplined when it comes to work.
Okay. Interesting. Anybody else got something? Are we good? Sis says, speak for yourself, Dana.
said overall, sis. Yeah, no, I don't like to work. I ain't go to work today. Shit.
Jesus Christ. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Bro, you still think men are not as disciplined? Speak on it.
I said what I said.
What'd you say? Say it one more time.
I said what I said.
No, I'm trying to just to
I think when
recap.
it comes to sex, we're the same. I do not believe men are more disciplined in sex. I agree with Dana that when it comes to work and trying to climb the ladder to provide, men are more disciplined. And they're more structured in that area. I do.
Gotcha. So I just want to be clear. Let's say I have gout, right? I have I'm predisposed to gout. And me and you both eating shrimp, crab, and lobster. But you aren't predisposed. Am I more or less disciplined than you at that juncture?
Say that again.
Do you guys know what gout is? Maybe I don't.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you know, it comes something that exacerbates it is like mercury.
Right.
So shrimp, crab, lobster. So I have gout. I'm predisposed, right? Ro isn't. We both killing shrimp, crab, and lobster. Who's more disciplined at that juncture?
Ro is.
Yeah, she is because she's not predisposed. You're eating it and you're predisposed, and you know you shouldn't be.
So go ahead.
Actually, I don't know that makes her more disciplined. I'm changing my answer again. It makes you undisciplined, but it doesn't make her any more or less disciplined than you are because it's a non-factor for her.
But if you took those people and you're like, oh, this nigga's foot's growing every time he eat a shrimp, you can definitely define that he's undisciplined or he doesn't have self-control.
Yeah.
So I was, in terms of the sex, I was just thinking about the impact, right? If you're saying they both loose, you could say nobody. However, depending on how it impacts someone, you have to be like, all right, you wilding. Like if I'm an alcoholic and I'm standing in front of the liquor store, I'll be like, yo, that's stupid. Right? Or y'all don't see the correlation. Maybe it's bad. Maybe it's a bad one.
No, it makes sense now.
Yes.
I didn't get it at first.
When I was saying we were equally undisciplined, not just the cause and effect of it, but just the fact that I don't believe that women are the majority of women are not randomly out here having sex just with anybody. Men feel they can do that and nothing happened. To me, that's a form of being disciplined and not disciplined. The effect of it would be, like Alex said, we would get STDs, we would get pregnant. The effect of the man doing that would be him being exposed to certain things. He could still be exposed to STDs. He could still be exposed to having children. It just is going to affect each of us differently, but that does not mean that he's more disciplined than I am. If we're both doing that, it's still, or whatever the case is, we're both doing it. It's still undisciplined behavior.
Wait a minute. You said that women aren't out here having sex willy-nilly?
I do not believe majority of women are out here having sex unprotected and just however they want to do it. I don't, with a whole bunch of men, I do not believe that is happening. Okay. Just because we are the highest in STD rates, and let's be clear, STDs can be transferred from a man and him not even know that he has it. Okay? So I am not saying that...
Alex, go ahead and edify Alex.
She didn't say anything wrong.
Now, remember when you... Okay. All right.
She didn't say anything. What I was going to say, though, in reference to what she said prior to,
okay,
for the discipline piece, what I think Ro is saying is that, if anything, I would say it's undisciplined for men just because the risk may not be as high. I think because of that, men tend to be like, well, fuck it, I'm out here. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Because it doesn't affect them the same way it does for a woman. For a woman, we have those very real, it's
immediate. Ours is immediate, where a man, it's long term. we are immediately affected. If a man has an STD, we are immediately affected by it. If we get pregnant, we are immediately affected by it. That does not mean that one is more disciplined than the other. It just means that your stuff is coming down the road.
You just said you don't think the majority of women. So you think men are spreading it low and whatever that old saying is?
Spreading it low and dropping it wide,
No,
open it
that's
wide.
what they be saying.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
I think men are out here having more reckless sex than women.
Now the ill thing is earlier you said the pussy lucidity and the penis slinging was at an all-time high for both people, for both sexes.
I did not say that, Ham.
You sure?
I promise you I did not say that. I said we were both undisciplined because of what I just clarified what I was saying. I am saying
no, it's not you, bro. They just gonna sit here.
Did I say that?
No, but pussy lucidity is wild.
Mike Brown been a member for 8 months. Can't have it both. That's why the increase in surrogacy. T.O. with the 2000s. Ham, it's the narcissism. Mike Brown with the 20 ball. Salute, Mike. He says, have to make 170K and get hit with a honey bun.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Hank with the 2000s. Men, they don't give a damn about you. Pound back burner. Sean Brewer with the 10 ounces. The hubby will be last because women don't think! Exclamation point. Husbands should come before the kids because children will be grown and on their way, but the husband will still be there. Marriage is one, then the children. Jeremiah with the 20 ball. He says men are expected to multitask, bills, wife, kids, job, and still have to make time for all. Nothing falls behind because we will hear about it from each avenue. I'll end it as I always do. All hail the Prez with her gorgeous self. Sean Brewer with the $5 says women can't wait to put their kids in public schools. Also, Ham. T.O. with the $5 says Ham. You see why men say that they say, and more men are decided to not get married because it's even the quote unquote good ones. Yeah, man. Sad was popping with the $5 says I'm grown and can't take care of myself is wow. Fuck them kids. T.O. with the $5 says girls should be cooking and cleaning young, and boys should be doing yard work and extra shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit like
young
that.
And help with the cleaning, get them used to it. Romello was popping with the $2 says even Jada kids asking why. Sean Brewer with the $5 says rope people have sex all the time without having babies. Exclamation point. Do you know that or just rambling as usual? Andre Dale with the $2 says not only your body but mental postpartum. Son Kids was popping since Shalom. C's with the $2 says 29-year-old making 80K. Could Tay date that? Is that good enough for you, Tay? He too young.
Yeah, he too young.
Damn.
Damn.
Sean Brewer with the $2 says, can Lauren give us these quote unquote so many factors? That was the weight loss thing. MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says, hello to the panel in the chat. What's up? Sean Brewer with the $5 says, more men more disciplined at work. Look at the country. Men built this shit. Darren Rowe with the $2 says, the black woman is God. The ladies look beautiful. MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says, this new generation may be different, but my generation, Gen X, we were reckless with sex. Men and women, including me. God damn.
Damn.
Wow.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right. So, what should be the dream? What should be the dream, Tay?
The dream should be building with your partner that finds you as a woman, as a man that findeth a wife, findeth a good thing. Yeah.
What now?
I said, the dream should be finding a partner to build a life with.
What you mean?
I mean, finding someone at an early age while you're in your prime, you both are in your prime, and tying the knot and building a good life together.
Okay.
Should they start should they start in college?
I think they should. Yeah, I think that's a good time to start.
Why can't it just be dependent on the person? Why do we have to have a cookie cutter way of thinking about it? Everyone builds their dreams differently. Some people may feel like they want a career first and then family. And others may feel as though the family, like tasting family and then, the career part.
But we just articulated how it doesn't work like that. Oftentimes a thing will be sacrificed.
Are there multiple dreams though to have? Like, is that acceptable?
I don't know.
For me, I would say so. With my home, my house, my family, my marriage, they're all their own different dreams.
They don't coincide?
Yeah, they do. But they all have their own specifics. Like, I have my dream house. I have my dream family life or image that I want to have. I have my dream job.
What's realistic though? Isn't that the issue? Like Nay's saying, whatever they want, they can get, right? But it doesn't actually happen. Again, look at the actual numbers. What's actually happening? What's the most realistic? If you had to advise somebody, what would you tell them? I told you.
Begin to search. I guess surround yourself around your ideal of what spouse you would like to spend the rest of your life is what I would tell my younger self, what I'm telling my 18-year-old going off to college. I want her to complete school, but I want her to begin to look at how she will want her future to be. How do she envision her husband? How do she envision her life? Do she want children? All of those things are things that need to be thought about and start to prepare for.
And what if the career comes prior to that?
If it doesn't, I at least want her to have an idea of it. And I do want her to begin to surround herself around the men that she sees herself being with, so that they're in her circle. So they're, so she doesn't feel like she has to, I guess, test the waters or whatever the case is, or be with whoever just to quote unquote get the experience. I want her to be able to envision it and learn herself through having experiences with people, with men, but not sexual. So have it in your head, your idea, but don't necessarily act upon it per se.
So that's why I was kind of thinking that means career first. It sounds like it would be career, and then it may end up being.
No, it means to have an idea of it, because that is ultimately what our counterparts tell their kids, right? What they were told when white women go to school, their fathers, and they're surrounded by this community of certain type of men and families. And so when they go to school, they get the degree, but they still have that group of men or boys or whatever you want to call them, or families that are in the same economic status, the same type of thought area that you want families, and they have an idea of who they want. They know to go look at the basketball players that are going to be professional.
It's embedded in them.
Exactly.
So for them, for the others, is embedded to go family and then career. I think for us is in some ways kind of career and then family.
Right.
That's why we're taught. You go to you're groomed to be a wife at some point, a family woman, but it's like you're supposed to go to school, get your education, and get a good job and have a career, but you're also supposed to look for your husband or for your wife.
Huh?
But I think career comes first, and at least in our community, I think it's career first.
I think that messes us up.
Yeah.
Ultimately, long term, it messes us up.
So what's the dream?
I think the dream should include going ahead and finishing, getting whatever education you want to get. But you need to keep in the forefront of your vision, your family life, and who you want to be with, and what type of life you want. And if it comes, you need to, be present in it and accept it. If your husband wants to provide for you, be okay with that. If that's what you want, be okay with that.
Oh, okay. Why? What? So you telling her go hang around the basketball team?
All of that, and that's what you got from that.
But you said don't have sex. What?
I'm on mute.
Well, no, we gotta clarify. So don't have sex, but hang around the most popular niggas at the school.
I didn't tell her to hang around basketball players. I said have a vision of the type of man that you want to be with, and you need to be in those circles and in those groups, because that's what white people do. They tell their girls to go out there, get your education. Don't worry about a career when you graduate. They tell them, if you follow your career, okay, cool. But make sure that you're ready and available when you come across your husband, that you're ready to be a wife. That is what they train them to do.
And so you're essentially adopting that.
I think that is the most effective way as far as having your family and your career. Because remember what I said, you cannot do everything at once. You cannot have all of it at once.
Okay. Oof. Boy. Swat, what's popping, my brother? I was gonna have everybody answer, but it's like pulling teeth.
Man, yo, Hemp, man, first and foremost, man, I had to come up here. Yo, I'm not mad at the ladies for what they say, man.
What part?
Like, from what I see, man, it's like frustration, like it's like seeing all them talk, man. We all say the same thing, which is I get that, because it's like having all this ambition to help and make some bigger things happen. They don't believe, I guess, when they helping men, they hear men say this stuff, but it's like when a man talking about, if you ask a man where he thinking about going, he don't know. So the thing is that when we have like our daughters and like women that we love, we see them go to men that don't have a vision like in mind. So it's already scary for us, and we know that. So from what I'm saying with social media, it's like, I'm not mad at the women and I'm not mad at the men, because both sides got things that they gotta fix. But black women been getting drilled in the wall for a little bit, man. Like I mean, just from the reputation, social media, how other races view black women at the bottom. If you check the stats, man, it's like, for me as a black man, it's like, yo, how long we gonna do that? So it's like, when I hear that, it's like, okay, what did we as black men do for that to happen? So that's where I'm trying to come from. It's like, because I got a black mother. My black mother is my best friend. I got cousins, man. I got, and they all trying to figure out, like, they be telling me, like, my name is Francois. So they be like, hey, Francois, what's going on? I be telling them, like, you know it, right on, Lauren. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, it's like, I be telling them that all that energy you got, if he don't believe in what he's doing, he can't tell you what to do. and so you getting mad at him instead of you trying to hold on and make, trying to make him believe in his vision. But hell, you wasting your years, baby. You might want to go get a nigga who, but the thing is, you know what I mean? It's just, I can't land the plane because I know you're going to throw, it ran out of gas, but it's just like, yo, it's a whole kind of different thing going right now.
Okay. So you saying that there is no plan for these women to follow. So when they making it up as they go, what do you expect?
But I hate to say that because I'm with the fellas, you know what I mean? I'm with the fellas.
You shouldn't me. I don't know if you with the fellas. Not saying you're wrong, but you're saying they're coming from a particular circumstance, single mother, like Dana said, they made it out okay, right? But when you look at the stats and assess, we're like, nah, this shit is kind of fucked up. But why would they not make a decision to put the career first, considering the circumstances in which they come from, and also the propaganda, which I believe to be propaganda against the majority of black men, when if you look at black men's stats, we're doing much better than what they say. But they also listen to the propaganda and then at some level perpetuating it, right? Saying black men ain't shit, black men ain't shit, black men ain't shit, black men ain't shit. You heard that for 100 years. So why would your plan be to get married when you saying your plan should be to grow by myself? And if that happens, great, but I still got to sustain myself in the meantime. God damn.
Just like that. Just like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Ladies, y'all want to respond? What you think? Is Swai on point?
Yeah, I got lost in what he said, so I can't say I agree completely.
What about what I just said is what he was saying?
It sounds wrong, but it's right, if that makes sense.
Can you break that down?
Because it sounds like something I don't want to agree with, but I understand it, kind of thing. I don't know what the answer is. Even when you asked about the dream thing, I don't know what I would tell somebody if they had a question about what they should pursue once they reach adulthood. Like I can't tell you what's the right answer. I can tell you what worked, what didn't work.
Well,
I can't recommend like, oh, you should go for family first, because like, what if they don't want family? Like when I was 18 and my family was talking about family, I was like, I don't even want kids. Like, I don't want to get married. And then as soon as I moved to Atlanta, I got married. So it was like, I had to learn on my own.
You were just doing.
Yeah, I was.
Lauren, you live in Atlanta, girl?
No, not now. I moved back to Dallas.
Everybody goes to Atlanta to get married.
I don't know why.
That's the dream for Atlanta, right?
Right.
No, that's not the dream.
I miss Atlanta too. I loved Atlanta. Atlanta was
the marriage and the
I
divorce
don't
happened.
care about Atlanta. Come on.
Atlanta was amazing.
Go ahead, Alex.
Sway Jones, Francois, you kind of lost me a little bit, but I got your point, Hamp. But I think overall, in general, everyone has their dreams, right? Your hopes and wishes and dreams, but there's the reality. We have to live in reality. And I think, particularly speaking in the Black community, a lot of what we're taught is based upon the reality, right? Because mom and dad don't have it to give you, or a mother, you were brought up by a single mother. The reality is that I need you to focus on, to go to school and focus on your career, get a good job and all the other stuff, so that in any event of, should something happen, you can take care of yourself. It's great if you found yourself a spouse or a significant, whatever the case is. However, you need to make sure that you can be independent and take care of yourself. I think what Ro was saying for white people, it's embedded in them. So there's no conversation that needs to happen, right? Just like colleges, you're going to college. For them, it's like, it's not an option. It's something to be discussed about. When you have generations of that, or you're going to run the business or anything of that sort, you're going. However, when you're there, also keep your eyes open and be mindful about who you are surrounding yourself with when you're in these spaces. When you're in those classrooms, and you're joining these clubs, and you're going to these different networking events, it's important for them. Like, they know to look for that. It's embedded in them. So I think that's the difference when we talk about the Black culture versus, the white culture and what we're taught. I think, again, when it comes to dreams, there are multiple ones to have, but we have to live in reality. And I think people's dreams is altered based upon their reality.
Yeah, everybody just taking care of themselves. and no community.
Well,
Joseph,
go ahead.
go ahead, Swat, and I'll get Joseph in after you answer.
Well, I was gonna say that's the thing that we're trying to find is balance. See, as a man, like when I look at my black, just y'all. Look, I don't try to be cheesy, man. I do love black women. I love women in general, but I do have a particular love for black women.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I don't discard y'all argument. As a man, I know what I stand on. So I can see the imbalance. So it's not to say, so we don't have to walk around and say, if it's a problem, hell yeah, it's a problem. So I'm just glad to be a part of this conversation. So I just had to say that, because hell yeah, it's a problem. Because I don't look at a black woman and feel bad. Ain't nothing better than cocoa butter, some good weed, some good food, Netflix and chill. Hey, we getting it in. And we making money, and we don't have to go on vacation. That's the thing with all the money and all this other shit we see on social media. Nah, it ain't got nothing to do with that. I done seen people have a good time in the backyard and live for 40 years. So that's what I'm trying to help get down to. I just see a lot of brothers mad at females, and I see a lot of females mad at bros. But shit, it's a balance, man. And dudes be acting real immature, man. Who's gonna be the leader? I'm just saying, like, it's like real kind of, that shit ain't clear to me.
All right.
I'm sorry, so you had your father in your home with your parents together?
Absolutely. My parents been married 42 years.
Alex, you unmuted.
No, I was just, it made me think, particularly for men, right? When we were initially talking about this conversation, like, for men, at what point do y'all stop having the dream and get into reality?
Always.
And this is kind of far left, and I don't want to veer off too much, but when I think about your homeboys who want to be rappers or a basketball player, or I'm going to break in and I'm going to be this, or I'm going to be this big entrepreneur, like, at what point do you all say and hold them accountable and be like, you got to be realistic, man, like, that's not for you?
After your first baby.
Okay. So after kids, after the reality happens that you've had a child.
Any real man know that. Or after your first son.
Mm.
The son is a whole nother thing, man.
So, the majority of men live their consequences out in real time. There's not a lot of buffer or safety net for men, generally speaking. So the reality hits men without anybody having to tell them largely. We grow up kind of winning and losing in the things in which we participate in. So I don't know, you definitely have the rappers and etc. But the delusions of grandeur, I would think, would be much less with men, just based on real-time consequences. And I said this before, we don't grow up playing Tea Party. We grow up playing basketball, Foursquare, something that you win or lose in. And I think that sets a precedent for men just generally. I'm so tired of drinking fake tea. You know what I'm saying?
That's a really good point, Hemp.
Yeah, so that would be it. Joseph, what's popping?
Hello, everyone.
What's good?
Hi, Joseph.
What's good with y'all?
Hey.
I want to start with saying that the future belongs, to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams, right? If we have the courage to pursue them, a dream doesn't become reality just through words. It becomes reality through courage, determination, hard work, and sweat, right? Where I think the waters get muddy is that there are people who are delusional and they have this egotism where they don't believe that, hey, at some point in my life, maybe I'm going to be too old to do this. Maybe my body is not going to be the same at 40 than it was at 21. Maybe my mindset is different. Maybe the things that I wanted when I was 21 doesn't really matter to me now. Yeah, everybody would like to have a Ferrari. I know I would, but at this point in my life, who gives a shit? You know what I'm saying? At this point, a car is a car, right? My grandmother always used to tell me, It's not about what you have, it's about taking care of what you have, right? So social media then became, it became the focal point of people's lives. Everybody wants to be liked, everybody wants to be accepted, everybody wants to perceive to be something, right? And at this point, we have a warped sense of reality. We're actually living in virtual insanity right now. You know what I'm saying? Because there are a lot of people who let me use Atlanta for example. I call Atlanta the land of the the empty briefcases, a fake it to make it culture out there. If you ever been to Atlanta, you see men and women dressed ghetto fabulous to the nines, but they're driving Hellcats and Scat Packs, but they're living in Section 8 apartments. You have women living downtown Atlanta and condominiums, but they got an air mattress on the floor. They don't have furniture. And for what? At some point in your life, you're going to have to realize, like, hey, I'm an average person. I'm going to live an average life. As long as I'm happy with myself, and as long as the people around me see my happiness, and if they don't, who gives a shit? I'm going to be okay. Life is short. At some point in your life, we're all going to die. You should be on your deathbed surrounded by loved ones and say, hey, you know what? I did the best that I could. I should never have regrets of anything that I've done in my life. I've done the best that I could. My dream, okay. All right, Ham. One more thing. At 38 years old, I played semi-pro football after I said I wanted to play in the NFL. Everybody told me that I was too skinny, I wasn't strong enough, I wasn't tall enough. I lived my dream. I got hurt my third game into the season, but I lived my dream, and I'm okay with that. I played in the RPFL at age 38. It wasn't the NFL, but I did it, and I'm happy with it. So enjoy your simple pleasures where you can. Find your simple pleasures where you can. Okay? Thank you.
Damn, Joseph, I don't know. I ain't tackling nobody for free.
I play quarterback.
I ain't getting hit by nobody for free.
That shit hurts, bro. Trust me. Like, I haven't played football since high school, and at 38, it was terrible.
Yeah, semi-pro. I mean, that's this is for people who are out of school, and aren't playing. You can play it, but damn. So you saying chase dreams delusionally?
I'm not saying chase dreams delusionally. I'm saying that at some point you got to be realistic about the direction that your life is heading and the direction that your life is going.
Yeah, you have to be intentional, but at what point? The point has to matter, right?
When you realize that your priorities are different. When you realize that you're not the same person 5 years ago than you are now, are now. That's when you become realistic and you say, you know what, I'm happy with what I have. Yes, I would like to have more, and yes, I'm capable of getting more, but I'm cool with what I got. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could do whatever you want to do, but you have to eat what's on your plate first before you ask for seconds, in my opinion.
Do you think? I don't think people change a lot, Joseph.
I have.
I think people mask. I think you understand who you are. You understand how functional it is in the earth, and therefore you display it or not based on the benefits of the traits that you're born with.
Mm-hmm.
So I have always been quick-tempered. However, the benefits of it don't outweigh the costs. So it behooves me not to be quick-tempered. So I have to control it, right? But I'm the same person. I just got control of my attributes. So if a lazy motherfucker, I ain't never seen a lazy motherfucker become unlazy.
Me neither.
That's an outlier, Hamp.
Lazy becoming unlazy, I think that's regular.
I haven't seen it either, but I'm not going to give credence to that. I
You haven't
still
seen it?
believe in the human element. And I still believe in the power of change. I understand that, you know, people have this idea that the trajectory that I'm on is going to be the trajectory that I'm going to be on the rest of my life. But something may come along where you might get a break. You know what I'm saying? It happened to me. So I'm not going to say that you know there's not a reversal of fortune.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
Yo, Hemp love football. I love football, right?
Not as much as me.
I'm a cornerback, man. Hemp, he a linebacker.
Right.
Linebacker see the middle of the field. All you gotta do is let a linebacker know, look, I got the eyes behind you, man. I got the corner, I got the side. They're gonna get the quarterback, they're gonna get the running back. What I'm saying is like when you know your role in life, man, you never stop learning. That's what I see dudes like, whatever you good at, man, you gotta keep doing it.
Yeah.
Like you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta keep doing it. Know your role in life. Get better.
Evan, I see you. Do you think though happiness is overrated? Do you think pursuit of happiness is necessary? I feel I here's what I'm alluding to. Men, do it if you're good at it, regardless if you like it. There's a lot of shit you're gonna have to do that you do not enjoy. Right? I'm alleging that men understand that and do it. I think women do a lot of things they don't like too, for sure. But if I had to get the nod, I would give that to men. What do you guys think?
I think you're absolutely right. I think, but I also don't think that men look for as much fulfillment in career as women do. I don't think that when men think about being happy, work is a factor. They look for happiness elsewhere, whereas women will try to find happiness in every aspect of our lives.
How realistic do you think?
Y'all, it's just a job. It's just a check. It's just money. It's just a means to an end.
Okay.
I agree with you, Dana, on that.
Do you see that as a benefit, Alex, or do you see that as a con for men?
I mean, as a woman, it's a benefit to me. You're going to do what you need to do to get the bills paid and everything else. But I do long term. No, being realistic, because again, it goes back to the conversation that we have all the time. We never ask men what they want to do. We very rarely ever ask men, are you fulfilled at work? Are you enjoying it? Are you having a good day? Are you enjoying yourself? Like, we don't ask them for that. I think later on down the line, that is absolutely a con. And I think that could contribute to depression in men, the anger that they hold inside, because they're doing it because they have to, not because they want to. Because they have the pressure of, I don't get to go ahead and go to school for the arts or whatever the case is. Like, I have to do this because I have a family to support. Everything is leaning on me. Men don't get that luxury that women have. And I wouldn't have thought about that had Dana not said it. Men don't get that luxury.
So why don't they get y'all respect?
You said, why do they get our respect?
Why don't they?
I think they do.
Who said that?
Me.
Who are you and what have you done with Dana? The hell you talking about?
What are you talking about? I respect men. I know you can't tell from the people that come up here, but overarchingly, I respect
Yo,
men.
Isaiah said we don't make enough. Come on, man. But Dana, think about what you just said. Would you consider that sacrifice? Why are we struggling to lead if you guys say like, yo, we'll do it regardless if we like it and it benefits you directly?
Ask the question again. You said, why would you do it?
Huh?
Ask the question again.
No, I was saying, Alice is saying like you guys benefit from it so much. The fact that men will struggle and go through it, depressed or not, you know, and I'm just like, damn. Well, why doesn't the level of respect come with that?
I think there is a level of respect that comes with that. There's certainly respect for men who are who grind, who work to provide, who take care of their families. There's a lot of respect in that for sure.
You think so?
I know so.
What at 45,000?
Don't do this.
That's why I can't say it. That's why I can't say it.
You can't say what.
I can't say it because at 45,000, I don't think you're a hustler. I don't think that you're working that hard to provide for your family. Like,
You shouldn't have to deal with 45,000. I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
like, you are not working that. It's not that hard to make 45,000.
Let me sit down. Look, I'm just saying 45K, man. Like, look, it's good, but you gotta have some icing on the cake with the 45K. Like, you gotta be like, look, I'm mowing the yard, but I'm mowing the best yard on. I'm mowing the best yard on the line, yo. My manager looking at me. I got big dreams, yo. We about to make it happen. But see,
but that's your dream.
Do you realize who you're talking to? You're talking to Dana.
But also for context, again, I'm 38.
Hold on.
I'm 38. Potential is cool. 45,000 is cool when you're in your 20s. I need somebody who's already potential. Okay, I don't need you to still have.
No. What I was going to say was that 45.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it, cause I'm gonna jump in this shit. If you go there, I gotta jump in, bro. Don't do it. Dana don't want me to go there again.
You talking to him? You talking to me? Let the man speak.
Don't do it, Dana.
Oh, Joe.
So that's why
say my name, baby.
That's her preference, man. She can do that. She one woman.
Y'all just want to be the best at just a job, not something you actually interested in, or
because our priority is the family and our responsibilities. So if I find something good at that I don't like, we're still willing to do it for the sake of everyone else around us. You know?
But based on the whole conversation that y'all had about depression and all this kind of stuff, why wouldn't y'all prioritize how you feel about certain things instead of just doing it because it's what you're supposed to do?
You guys prioritize how you feel, right?
Yeah,
so
that's why we move around.
Y'all take the most antidepressant drugs too.
Because they're happy pills.
Well, apparently doing shit you like ain't working.
Men don't have that luxury, and it's an unfortunate reality, but it is the reality.
What'd you say, Dana? Sorry.
I said men don't have that luxury, and it's an unfortunate reality, but it is our reality.
But that doesn't come with an organic level of respect. Let's be real.
I said it did.
But even if you making the same amount of money as him, you know, like when Sis was saying, shout out to Sis, you know, that nigga, he don't got as much say so around the house, but he's shoveling shit all day to make that 80 grand.
But
well, half you did say in real life that they act different, so they probably do respect 40K, 45K
Who?
niggas in real life.
Who, Dana?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she probably a little more agreeable person.
But I wasn't here for the 45K conversation, but location matters. Because if I'm not mistaken,
location.
DMV area.
45K where I'm at is
45K money. Yeah, no. So with Devin, that'd be 30K. That's all. You just move the number. That's all.
Yeah.
But
I'm
saying,
sorry, Ham.
Go ahead.
Do you understand the difference between symbiotic and parasitic? When two things come together, it makes it better. A parasite is something that comes into something and deplete and takes away from it. The way that these women are talking about money and relationships, it comes from a parasitic standpoint. You have to understand that at some point you're going to have to make deals. You know what I'm saying? You may like
be called a parasite.
That's what it is, though, because you're saying that $45,000 is not enough for your submission. I said I didn't want to do it tonight, Dana, but god damn it, you're forcing my hand.
We don't have to focus on this. You can change the subject.
It's always there.
You can't be a parasite and you make more.
Yeah, but you're asking for a man to provide you a lifestyle that you could provide for yourself.
No, that's
understand the bartering system. I got the bread, I got the cheese, you got the meat, whatever. Let's make a sandwich. But instead of looking at what you have, you're looking at what I don't have.
Nobody
That's
is
the
signing
problem.
up for struggle love. Nobody is signing up for struggle love. Nobody
It's not
is signing
struggle love.
Not the
It's not
money.
struggle love
Not-
because I guarantee you, honestly, there are men on here that can capture your heart, and money would never come into the conversation ever.
At 45,000, you can barely take care of yourself.
That's what you're focused on. You're focused on the money, so everything else goes out the window.
I'm not focused on the money.
Yes, you are.
I'm focused on. Don't tell me what I'm focused on. I'm focused on building a life with somebody. I'm focused on a future with somebody. If I'm dating somebody, if my dating pool is 38 to 50, you make $45,000 a year. You have nothing to contribute. There's nothing for us to build together. There's nothing for us to.
You can't build on $45,000. Nobody's going to make $45,000 the rest of their life, Dana. If you like this guy, and he makes $45,000, you're going to dismiss him because he doesn't fit your criteria.
That's the
We
problem.
talked about this. You know what? Y'all, you have a good night.
Ad nauseum.
I got you, Dana. You're good. You're good.
Ad nauseum.
But this is what I'm saying though. Dana illustrated a picture of what men are willing to do. We understand women are not willing to do the same thing. That appreciated? Or if you making 50, he making 50, are women realizing that Dana and Alex just illustrated what men are willing to do to get to that 50? And should that matter in terms of respect and the respect shown and given?
I think so.
It should matter. But that's the key word, it should.
Mm-hmm.
Right. In a perfect world.
But why does the world have to be perfect for you to say, yo, bro, husband, you've been shoveling shit all day to get 52,500 while I'm making 50? That's good shit, B. I wouldn't be willing to do that.
Because the expectation is there. And because the expectation is there, just some things just aren't discussed, unfortunately. And that's one of them. As a man, the expectation
You're
is
saying we can't expect that. You're saying that can't become a norm because you expect men to kill themselves.
No,
She's saying it's a double standard, basically.
Well, we know that.
I'm not saying that at all.
Go ahead.
I am saying in a perfect world, it should be. But in
Okay.
reality, that's not what happens. And it doesn't happen because the expectation is there. So when expectations are there, conversations don't happen. A simple thank you doesn't happen because it's like, well, you're supposed to do that because you're the man. Yeah, you worked all those hours or whatever the case is, and I want that you're supposed to do that because you're the man. There is very rarely a thank you for that because the expectation is there. It's something that's a no-brainer for a lot of people.
And it goes both ways. Like there's no thank you for kids and thank you for taking care of the house. Thank you for making me dinner. Like there's no thank you.
That's not true.
No.
Men are very
How would you
grateful.
know?
The men are very because I'm a fucking man. The hell are you talking about?
Let's do it like this. You know the world don't let you forget she pregnant. Stevie Wonder could see she pregnant. When I was in the doctor's office with the twins, the first ones, the doctor come in, right? Oh, how you doing? Da, da, da. Don't even say hi to me. I'm like, Doc, something wrong with you? Oh, what do you mean?
Yeah.
There's two people in here. She ain't making no fucking decisions in here, doctor. Verbatim.
Or a bedside manner.
It's congratulations to the mom, not the both of you.
Yeah. And now after that, the doc was very nice, but I shouldn't have done that in the first place. Yeah, no, everybody, listen, when women pregnant, bro, they float. Come on, Lauren. Don't do it.
It's 10 months though. And then
Niggas
after that,
even told me I gotta get a push gift.
Yep.
Well, I don't know what that is. What's that?
When you pushing out a baby, you're supposed to get a present.
But again,
I mean, that sounds nice.
I've heard of
Alice ain't say nothing. She just sitting there. You know.
No.
It sounds nice.
Give me again. I agree with you, but I'll say this. When we were in labor and delivery, right? Something that I never thought about, our pediatrician came in and he stopped everything and he pretty much shushed me and he asked my husband, how are you doing? And that's something that's very rare.
Key word. Don't gross by it. Who did that?
The doctor.
Did he have a dick or a vagina?
It was a man. It was a man.
Yeah, that's why.
You see?
What I'm saying is that even in my experience of learning something like that, I had to change my language and say, not I'm pregnant, but we're pregnant. Because yes, I'm physically the one that's pregnant, but you are dealing with a whole bunch of other things that I don't know about because people aren't asking me. No one stops to ask the man. How are you feeling with your wife being pregnant? How are you handling all these changes that she's going through? Very rarely do we stop to ask, hey, how are you doing?
Hold on. Wait a minute. Sorry, Alex. I heard you talk. You wasn't really saying much. But Lauren and everybody else, didn't y'all just say he can cook his own meals? He can do his own this, that, and the third?
Yes, that's why I'm confused on why y'all need some kind of acknowledgement.
Why are you pushing back for a thank you for that when you just said that nigga can handle that shit himself?
I'm not saying that we need a thank you. I'm saying, why are y'all looking for a thank you? When you say you want to go to a job that you don't care about.
Oh, geez.
That's wrong. That's wrong.
Don't run.
That's wrong.
Because he doing it, willing to kill himself doing it, making a sacrifice. He's doing something that you aren't willing to do.
Oh, I'm not.
The fact that it's not acknowledged, I feel like that is something we don't need a perfect world for. That is something that we can look and say, oh, let me understand and have a level of respect for this.
And how does that show up? What does that look like?
You the one need to provide it. How does it show up? What does it look like?
I don't know, because I'm like, what are y'all looking for? What do you want? You just want to come in and dinner is ready and
that should be easy. What's wrong with cooking a meal if you expect a man? If
to do what?
If we're driving and my tire blows out, even though I have AAA, you still going to expect me as a man to get down on my knees, roll up my sleeves, and change that tire, right? So what's wrong? Y'all acting like we're asking y'all. Y'all acting like y'all in slavery or something just by asking y'all to do. My grandmother always said that cooking is a sign of love. That's how women show their love, through food. Like, so what's wrong with cooking? I don't have to worry. Honestly, I don't have to worry about you cleaning. You know what I'm saying? Because I learned how to do my own laundry, take my shit to the dry cleaners, whatever. But a meal,
Joseph, you're missing it. You're missing it.
I'm not missing it though.
It's the respect factor for the thing he willing to do that you are not willing to do for the sake of the family. That is key in terms of respect. In our households, we are struggling to see who get the big piece of chicken.
Exactly. It shouldn't even be a fight. Women always expect us to fight, and then when we kill over and die, it's just that was he supposed to do as a man. His job as a man is to just go, I don't know, just to deal with fuckery and bullshit. And y'all expect motherfuckers. Y'all treat men like a character in Grand Theft Auto. Like, we just supposed to go on dummy missions for y'all, and if we succeed, we on to the next. But if we die, we die. Like,
yeah, Joseph, let me pursue it. Let me pursue it. You just venting. Let me pursue it.
I'm not venting, bro. Like, this is the frustration that a lot of men. I'm just saying it. I'm speaking for a lot of men. I'm not just.
I know, but
venting.
We on to something though. We on to something. And you talking about the stuff we always say. Right, Dana and Alex said something that resonated. Right, so simple fact: people show love and respect for pregnant women. When pregnant women coming through, everybody move the cart, get the cart, put the water in the car. Or am I bugging? Niggas don't still do that shit. Alex, you were just pregnant for 11 months. How was it?
I loved it.
So. Right, and so now I'm just thinking, Alex and Dana made a great point. Men are willing to do shit that women are not willing to do without fulfillment. Is there a level of just inherent respect for that from women to men? And if not, we don't need a perfect world to change it. So if not, can we make that change?
I said yes, there should be.
But how does that show up? What does that look like?
What is That look like?
That shit
Yeah,
dead.
like
Yeah.
if you come home from work,
Hey,
and I guess
Sway,
in my
and Joe,
oh,
real
sorry.
quick, Lauren, my bad. Sway and Joseph, I'm gonna rotate y'all. Stay in the back, all right?
All right,
y'all,
good.
y'all was up first. That's all. Go ahead,
I guess
Lauren.
my
My
question is from my experience, most relationships are both people are working. That was just my experience. So if we're both working, we both come home, dinner is made, I guess. Is that me showing respect to him?
Lauren.
Or what is
Hey.
the respect part?
No,
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me handle this. Lauren, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
Usually I got to do this to Nay. Look, Nay
What am I
feels left
missing?
out. All right, Nay, you good now? I know you was feeling left out. We understand this, right?
Mm-hmm.
My hat crooked. We understand this, right?
No, your head crooked. Yeah.
Your daddy.
Okay.
So when we understand this, but he went out to work, you went out to work. Your job has a requirement where you need to feel good at that job. You know he went out to do a job that he don't like, but he good at it and it makes money. He's shoveling shit all day.
Okay.
There should be an underlying level of respect for that alone, is what I'm saying. So
I
how does it show up? No, not just food. There's levels of appreciation.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm just saying I don't know what you mean by respect. Like if
Go ahead, bro.
we're both.
I guess the thing is, Lauren, the fact that a person does hard labor compared to a white collar person working, would you not consider that a more respectable job? Give that person a little more respect for what they do.
Sure, but I think what I'm confused on, are y'all saying that women are disrespectful?
No, what they're saying is sometimes it goes over our head to even acknowledge them as far as them doing that type of work and providing and doing something that they really don't want to do, but they're doing because they're providing.
That's a good breakdown, bro. What did you think now, Lauren?
I mean, it makes sense. It's just I just don't see that happens a lot where women are not respecting it or not showing up on their portion of the relationship because they lack respect for the job.
I don't think they lack respect for the job. I think it goes over their head because in the beginning of this, most of everyone said that they would choose their children over their spouse.
Oh.
Let that nigga go cook. He can wash clothes.
Can I speak on this a little bit?
What's poppin', T? Go ahead.
What's good, brother? What's good to y'all on the panel? Hope my audio is coming through good.
Yeah, you sound good.
So I'm trying to be on these panels and practice more, having a streamlined thought. So just work with me. My opinion is that I don't think women have an example of what that respect looks like. Hamp. So, for example, Hamp, we've had these discussions on these panels about majority of men, or in today's world, modern society, have gotten a little bit softer or not as masculine as they used to be, right? But you know that throughout this whole time that you've been living your life, you've ran into masculine men. You've ran into examples of what masculinity looks like. And those men resonated with you because you had some of those same characteristics, right? Answer this quick question for me. Like, what is, off the top of your head, what is an example, or just like a couple questions or a couple examples? What is a good, or not a good guy, but a masculine man in his purpose? What does he look like to you? Just a couple things. Could you identify it?
A masculine man, could they identify it?
Can you identify it?
Me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Do you believe that women can identify a good woman or a feminine woman?
Yeah. Yeah.
We don't use terms like feminine woman. We can identify a good woman.
Man,
A
I
good
like
well,
this
yeah.
nigga. Hold on, let him cook.
Yeah, let him cook. He said feminine.
I mean, I was answering the question. Yes, we can
I
identify.
did use both. I used both. I know
Pick
sometimes people
one.
want
It's
me to
good.
switch.
Pick one. Fuck that. Pick the one you want.
I want to say good because I want to keep it simple. So a good woman.
No.
Okay.
You
The reason
can
why
more easily see feminine than good. You don't know she's good.
So, I'm a thinker, and I like to learn new information. That's why. So shout out to Sharadaza Ali, I think is her name. I like to go and like look up certain things, right? So to make it quick, she had core principles of what a good woman is, right? And this is something that people can look up. So this is not just me making this up. I believe this is in her book, but I think there were 7. The first one was self-discipline, courteousness, skillfulness, respect/self-respect, intelligence, cleanliness, and love. If a woman shows these core principles, you're more likely that woman is more likely or probably is a good woman 9 times out of 10. If she can show these things. I think the problem that we're running into is that women don't have examples on how to treat men with respect or have these core principles. So it manifests itself the way that it does in the interactions that we have with each other. And what tends to happen is it gets tainted, it gets toxic on both sides. So I'll land my plane there.
Okay, let me think through it. Go ahead. He knows.
It seems like what he's saying, if I was to put a pin in it, it seems like what he's saying is their standard has been kind of augmented because of what they see in entertainment and media or social media. I feel like what he's saying is it's not all their fault because this new generation underneath, like I'm 32, you 38, underneath us, they really never had a big mama example. Big mama at the house, you getting whooped, you go in the backyard. I had to use the rotating mower, not the mower that mows, but the one you got to push to rotate. You feel me? To clean her backyard when my grandfather was at work, when I came to visit on summer vacation. Like they don't have much implementation when it comes to actually having to walk the walk when it comes to your talk. It's all about emotion now. So I think what he's saying for our women, our last generation of those examples kind of died off, which is why it's leading in why.
Yeah, no, to add on just a caveat when I said in the beginning is that they can't identify it. So when
Well, that's what I mean. They
talking,
don't have an actual anecdotal example in their life because their moms were telling them we're independent, we don't need niggas, but their grandmas was in the house doing what they had to do while their husbands was at work, no matter what he was doing, whether he had a family down the street or whatever. And that's what I'm saying. What they see on TV, the news, entertainment, the Oscars, Nicki Minaj, Cardi B meeting the president, all of that shit is what it's kind of hard, I would think, for a person who's 25 years old right now, born 1999, basically, to really have like when we used to see people perform on stage on TV, we used to aspire like, oh, bro, I see them getting money. I see them doing what they doing. I see them doing this. I see them doing that. I want to aspire to that. I want the big rims. They don't really have something that is righteous as an example. Even though what them dudes was doing was wrong, we all knew as young men, like the goal is to get our money so we can do what we need to do for our family. For girls, it's kind of different. The whole princess thing has been turned into the like bad bitch. Like even the Disney shit is kind of turned into the independent, don't need the prince. You get what I'm saying? And now we're going into I don't need a man. And what we're gonna do is by ourselves. We're the same thing as them. And it's like they don't really have a standard to base it on if they didn't have big mama or an auntie or a godmom or somebody like that to really show them like, no, girl, that's not what it's supposed to be. And I think that's really what he's touching on. We still have our core principle as men because we've never changed. We still have the same values and we still want the same outcomes.
Boom.
It seems like women have changed what their values are and what they expect as outcomes. Like they say, they don't want marriage no more.
Men got the same expectations?
When you say men, I kind of do. When you say men,
or masculine,
yes,
or what
men,
a
masculine
man,
men. Yes, I have 5 women under me. I got 5 women under my coven, as you would say.
But you switched it from men to
Yeah,
men.
but that's why I say men. And there's fuck niggas. There's men. What did Bruh say the other day? There's 2 groups we're fighting against. It's the niggas who know what's up and the niggas who don't, bro.
You went from men to me. I would 100%.
Yeah, okay, you got me there. You got me.
I would 100% beg to differ.
I wish I could have articulated a little bit better. I don't know. It's a lot to wrap around. But what I'm saying is, it seems like our standards are still the same, though. For men who really do want marriage, want a wife, continue their legacy 6 generations from now. We want to be there when Elon Musk really do whatever he doing in space for our generations. We're going to care about commitment. We're going to care about who carries our name and our seed.
Men?
If men, I would hope. I'm not going to say some, Ham.
Prove it, though.
I got mine. I got mine. That's all I know. Only way I can prove it is anecdotally. I don't have a way to really prove it outside of
Listen, I'm just saying, every time you have to prove the point, you go from men to me.
I hear you.
Like, and now I know they say it's a natural, but we say dick discipline this, dick discipline that is unrealistic, right? Even when we tout the stat of black men being the most involved, but I think it was actually like a survey or something, right? You hear that all the time?
It was, and it was supposedly during COVID or some shit like that.
But it's used. But then when you look at the literacy rates in our children, they're still at I don't know if it's at an all-time low, but the lowest of the low.
I try to, but see, that's what I said some months ago. I still preach to my niggas who I'm close to, who I talk to on a daily basis. I still preach to step your standard up. Nigga, your kids, nigga, your job, nigga, you're gonna be old one day. Fuck all that other bullshit you're worried about, bro. That pussy's gonna come and go. You need to stand on something, bro. And I get how I'm saying it. I turned it back to me. I get that. But what else am I supposed to do if every example I'm giving niggas is shutting down because they're, like I said earlier, complaining about these bitches? The best way you gonna gravitate around the one you want is for you to step your game up. If you step yourself up and you still somehow get shanghaied by one of these hoes, nigga, that's on you.
But do you think the same, like, I can accept that, right? But do you think the same thing goes for the women as well? Does that same message resonate with them?
No, it does not at all, which is why we're fighting an uphill battle as men. I never disagreed with that point, but what I'm saying is admin know where you're standing.
Why do y'all do this? How the fuck
that's my
he
fault.
knows answering, and there's 3 women sitting there that can answer the question based on what women say, based on what T-Leaves was asking?
They would have cut me off. If the women thought I had said anything wrong, they would have cut me off already like they do everybody else. But what I'm saying is, you know, at some point, I'm glad I found this might be risky, because I'm glad I was able to I've elevated in the last 30 days because of the combos y'all be having. But at some point, as a collective, we got to get on a different wavelength. Like, bro, we know we don't have dick discipline. So when you aren't practicing it, nigga, make sure at least the girl you're talking to is there. You don't want her a little off. Like, bro, you niggas is just sticking anything in anything, and I wasn't raised like that. I was raised by my mother and my pimp uncles and all of that. So my mom was a gangster. I'm biased. That's why I bring it back to me. Because to me, nigga, manhood means standing on my pivot and taking care of everything that's up under me. You're not gonna disrespect nothing up under me. You're not gonna move nothing up under me, bro. At least without going through me. Yes, sir.
T-Lee, ask your question
Yeah.
again, because he knows the answer to it. But what was that question you asked?
Oh man, I asked multiple questions.
Just now.
Oh, does it resonate with the women? Like, if I was to accept what let me see what his name is. He knows. If I was to accept that premise that men have to step their game up and we have to become better and do better, if we are, do the women, or are the women willing to accept that same either critique or same pushback on their end as well?
Like,
What?
so if men have to step their game up, step up a level, step up their value, the women need to do the same.
Yes,
the same
in their
accountability.
own way. Yeah, in their own way, but of course it's relative because we are different.
She gotta like you.
No, I would say we've had that conversation before. That everybody as a collective needs to do better, both men and women. So I would agree with that point.
But what would be because the incentive for men? I know we over the last couple of days we've had different conversations. Sometimes some men say the incentive is just for me. I'm going to grow just to grow for myself. We don't know whether that's true or not. But we have examples of men wanting to grow for women or wanting to do things to get women. So what is the incentive? What would be the incentive for you ladies to grow or get better or want to learn to do better?
Well, that's the thing, or at least in my experience, I don't think women do it for men. They do it for their families. They do it for themselves so that they can show up as whole people and, function in society as a contributing part. I just, there is incentive to doing it for a man, but I don't think that is the majority of the reason why women step up their game or follow their dreams or whatever. Does that answer your question?
Yeah. Do you think women need to create an initiative?
If I gotta go, I'll see you later.
Easy.
Are you saying create an incentive surrounding men?
Because my lack of knowledge on what women want is the reason why I asked, because I know that I'm getting better and I'm doing things. I'm trying to do it for me, but I know ultimately I want to have kids. I want to get married. So that means I want a relationship with a woman. So indirectly, I'm doing it for a woman, but I don't know what women are doing or like what women are getting better for. Are they getting better for the collective as a whole, or is it for them individually? And if it's neither, or if it's a mixture, I'm messing it up, but does a incentive need to be created to come to the table, back to the table, and have that conversation with men, or have that back and forth?
Dana, you want to take a stab at it?
Sorry. Yeah. I think that in us making improvements to ourselves, I don't think to answer your question shortly, I don't think the incentive needs to be centered around men. I think that when women feel like when we are the best versions of ourselves, then we are prepared and we are presentable to men. So it's a 2-for-1 basically. Like I make myself better for myself, and in doing so, I attract who I want.
Okay.
Oh, that doesn't make no sense.
Why doesn't it?
Don't you have to know what the people that you want are attracted to?
How
Like
can
if you
you?
are, huh?
How can you know that?
What you mean?
How do you know? If I knew what the people that I wanted were attracted to, I would have been married already.
No, you might know, but the attraction will also have to be mutual. But if
Yeah,
you
go ahead.
you want, so you saying 50K ain't enough bread, you
Yeah.
saying niggas need to make 100K, right? You very seldomly see, not now you don't fit this criteria of being a heavy set woman, right? But just if you want a man who's of high value, right? He has money, he has prestige, he has a network, right? His character appears to be good. You wouldn't see that man, you don't see those men largely with like big women, right? Not to say men don't like big women, I'm not saying that, but just look at what we see in the earth, right?
Yeah.
So now a big woman, she would be remiss to try to say, that's what I want, but I'm not going to try to get control of this thing that those type of men don't desire. So you do have to know what the other side is looking for to an extent to be successful. It's like recon. It's
You
like watching
do.
film.
Yeah, you do, but you don't, because I mean, and I know this was just an example, and it's not whatever, but you know, physical things are, it's very surface. So when we're talking about real relationships, when we're talking about lasting relationships, and things that are truly of substance when it comes to seeking out a mate, those things are a lot harder to find or to figure out what the other party is necessarily looking for, and if that meshes or if that matches with what you're looking for and what you can provide. It's a mystery.
Well, you know, I would beg to say that people are looking in the wrong places.
You might be right about that.
You know what you need? A nigga that get up at 4 a.m. every day, jump off the back of the fucking garbage truck and go through everybody's neighborhood with a smile. Hot, cold, sleet, hell. He come back, do it all again. You go on one cheap trip and one local trip a year.
I dated a garbage man.
That's
shit. He makes some good investments. He in there.
That's not what I need, though.
You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask the ladies a question here?
Go ahead.
Do you guys feel like when y'all want to, you guys can't turn that extra little flare on and attract almost whatever man you want? It ain't never like you guys don't get denied much, I would say. When you want to, you can't turn that extra little spunk on and catch him if you want to.
Yeah, but attraction is very surface.
We're trying to keep them.
Right. Yeah, we can attract men all day, and we do attract men all day, but that's not.
I'm saying the men. Has there ever been a man that you were attracted to that may not have just checked for you off top, but you kind of turned a little and you got him? There ain't never been a situation like that.
For sex, yes, he knows.
I'm asking the ladies, Ham.
Yeah, but I gotta help them. Them niggas been dry as fucking yo. These niggas done air fried the hell out of
for
these
their
conversations.
ages because they older. I be forgetting because to me it be looking like they turn their little on. They got niggas on YouTube drooling and shit. Look, bro, I don't want to hear that. Like at some point, bro, they turning that. What was that?
I said that's not lasting. It's very surface. So we can attract men all day. We can bag men all day. Hold on. If you can ask me the question, let me answer it. We can attract men all day. We can bag men all day. But when we're talking about having lasting relationships and the shit that really matters, that's beyond just pure physical attraction, it's irrelevant to the conversation.
Not really. If once they get there, they get to know you. I mean, you guys preach all the time about how, personality matters and how, a person's principles and all of that stuff. I would think after you got to that point, a man might be caught because of how you come across. Now, is that because you're just not submissive, or you're just? I'm just asking. I'm just asking because I've seen situations where he may not have been feeling her like that, but after about a few days of just talking, that's like best friend, bro. because she's fitting
Yeah,
into
but you
his
also
frame.
have to
She
understand
fits it.
sometimes
You're starting to fit into his frame. Like I'm just saying, have you ever really tried? Men have to do this all the time. That's why I'm asking. We do this all the time to procure the woman that we want. So I'm asking, have you guys ever went out of your
Wow.
way to try?
These goddamn questions is taking. They're 30-second questions.
My bad.
He knows what is the goddamn question. Yo,
Have
he
you ever
knows.
tried to
Niggas
pull a
will-
man that may not have been checking for you for a committed relationship? Have you ever went out of your way? Have you ever went out of your way to try to grab onto something that may have been out of your reach? It concerning relationships as far as a commitment, because I have, and I got what I wanted.
You a
So
nigga.
I'm asking you.
No, no, I haven't. 'cause I
Like
don't
initiate? You mean like initiate?
No, I don't take men.
No,
Basically,
they
yeah.
they don't even fucking chase men. But see, here's the thing. That's the
And that's the
problem.
problem.
He knows. Let me tell you the problem, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute.
Yeah. Thank the Most High. This is the problem. He knows. Niggas will smash, act like they like them. But our priority is maybe what we need to assess, because if she's not pretty enough, she will not make it past smash level. You gonna bring a mud duck around your mans in them because she grew on you? Huh? She look like fucking Sojourner Truth. You gonna bring her around your mans in them? Like, come on, stop. That's not what happens.
You've been to the Pinta, so you know a nigga's gonna marry when it comes down, when it's really hitting the fan. That's what I was talking about the last spree. When it really hit the fan, niggas is gonna lash on to what loved him, bro. And you know that.
Yeah, but I don't get how that applies to the question though.
I didn't even know what the question was. I asked my own question to y'all, so I don't even know what you talking about. I'm talking to him. You know when shit hit the fan, bro. You feel me? Niggas is gonna latch on to what it's doing for them. It's a fight or flight. Am I lying? That's what I'm saying. Have they ever went out of their way to procure something that they felt may have been above their shooting range? And have you procured it? It's like we go through this. Men go through this on a daily basis, and that's the struggle that we go through. Women shoot a four will shoot an 8 down if she feels like he's not emotionally satisfying her, no matter what he brings to the table. If he's not just hitting it right, if he's 1 inch shorter. I'm just asking you guys, have you ever went out of your way to procure something, a person, for an actual commitment, something you're passionate about, and you may have took a L, whatever. Don't be ashamed about it. We go through this every day. That's all I'm asking y'all.
Have y'all ever shot a shot?
Asked and answered, and the answer is no, because we don't chase men. You have that experience.
I can respect it. I got my answer. I can respect it.
You're
I
a
got my
man
answer.
that pursues women, so that's the answer to your question. It's a no.
I feel it. My girl said the same thing.
Jesus Christ. Devin.
I just wanted to see.
Yo.
They ain't shooting,
What is
bro.
talk?
Yeah, man. Niggas. Niggas smashing. With
Hey,
me
she
leave.
really ain't wrong like 60%. I did.
I appreciate that.
What you think, Devin?
About
What you think?
women chasing?
Yeah, chasing these dreams, man.
I mean, I feel like everybody just entitled to their own things, and women want to price themselves out. You just got to leave them types to their own vices. The ones that are willing to work with a guy on the way up, you know, they'll probably stand a better chance. I feel like women got to like you first, and the respect thing is an issue. Like when all these guys are talking about being disrespected for what you do and all that stuff, I don't see that in real life. I just see that on the internet, like as far as women talking points. But in real life, if they see a guy that they're attracted to, they basically work with that guy. Like they see what he do. They basically encourage. I mean, they may encourage him to do better, but they usually don't complain. They just meet a dude where he at. The physical attraction piece seems like it's the most important thing these days. I don't necessarily agree with it, but that's just where we at today. But yeah, they usually give you I'd say about 80, 85, 90% respect off attraction, off the strength. Because, you know, niggas be complaining about Pookie and Ray Ray getting respect. So, you know, you can't have both ways. And nigga ain't got to be making this crazy amount of money. Attraction I feel like attraction is key for most women. Not saying all, but these days attraction is key, and the rest of the other shit really falls in line. But
So
yeah,
you
that's how I feel.
saying Dana talking that 45K shit.
I mean,
if
she said she
walk
dated a
up-
truck driver.
If he
I mean,
walk up, if he walk up, who they like nowadays? They still like Idris? Y'all still like Idris, Dana?
Yeah, I mean, they do. Yeah.
Who you like?
I don't know. Just go with Idris.
Who you cheating on your boyfriend with if you had a chance?
Franklin from
We're not allowed to be fangirls over celebrities.
Dempson.
Just go with Idris.
Yeah. So you saying she'll fold if Idris walk up making 46K?
If she physically like him and he's charming, yeah. She'll at least see what's going on.
Idris, I mean Dana, would you deny Idris in his prime if he was making 46K?
Today, yes. In my 20s, no.
But today,
Dana, do you normally ask that in like the first few dates, like how much they make?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
That's why I usually work out the way I say, because women usually don't come. That be the internet stuff. In real life, y'all just vibing. She can see you got something going on because she's not attracted to somebody who just look bummy. So even if you're faking it, you gotta at least be faking it to some degree, you know. And then later on, that come down the line.
We're not moving the same way. We're not moving in the I won't meet you because we're not meeting. We're not going to the same places. We're not doing the same things. We're not having the same conversations. Like you're attracted to people who are similar to you, right? Or you're around people rather who are similar to you. So if I make a certain amount of money, I'm around other people. I socialize with people who make a certain amount of money because those are the places that we go. These are the things that we do. These are the things that we experience. And these are the conversations that we have. I don't have to ask you how much money you make to know how much money you make.
But what about the mall? Like, what about the grocery store? Like,
Can't make him real
Foods,
mention how much he made. Like, that's the thing that cats who want to make, they think they got to mention. Cats who make bread don't leave with bread because they got bread. The conversation match a woman who making bread. Like, that's the thing I don't get with cats. Like, you got to put yourself under your own pressure. The woman you want got a price tag. You got to be able to take care of that shit. So if you want something and you don't match that, what's wrong with putting yourself under your own pressure and go making some real money? Put your ass up under your own pressure, go do some shit. But you can't want a type of woman not making a certain amount to make her feel safe. Maybe it's 45K, 50K, but even the same pretty woman wants stability. I know a man making 50K who can do a budget plan, and a woman that didn't even know what a budget plan was, tied to him to this day. Women want resourcefulness. Period. Like, for real. I know a guy who know how to build a house from the ground up, man. Women call him to this day to fix the faucet, shit like that. Make them dinner at the end of the night.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Women want resourcefulness because they want to be a part of a plan. So now, if we can, as men, become resourceful, commit to a woman, we build a community. But men want a certain caliber of woman, but don't want to be that shit that she want to come with and follow and see where it's going.
So, and that's the point. That's the point that I was making. That's the point that I was making that was lost when we were having this conversation last week. It is about how much you make, but also what are you doing that you're only making $45,000 a year? Like there's so many. It's too easy to make $45,000 a year. Like, are you applying yourself? Like, are you hustling? Are you trying? Like, you have no, in my opinion, you don't have any drive, or you don't have it. That's the shit that's unattractive to me. You're not out here trying. You're not out here grinding. You're not out here trying to improve. You just settling for some basic shit.
Question, Dan.
Is that the majority or the minority? I'm sorry, my bad. Go ahead, Ham.
Women or men who are not grinding?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, T. Lee. What were you majority minority for? What men that are not
For what Dana was talking about.
Majority men.
Yeah, well, yeah. I think both of our questions are important, so I think you should ask yours first. If she's talking about men or women, and then I was going to ask, is that the majority or the minority?
Well, let's understand this, Dana.
Yeah.
The grind, right? The initiative. You saying his money is a reflection of that.
Yeah.
So by that logic, you wouldn't marry a trust fund baby.
Ooh, curveball.
So somebody handed it to him.
Oh, that's a dope question.
That is a good question. I absolutely would marry a trust fund baby.
God
But
damn.
Bodies.
Damn.
No, she would.
So you just marrying money, not the hustle. You just want the money. My bad.
No guarantee he knows what to do.
That's not, I mean, okay, we have to also understand that that's an outlier, right? That's not a typical situation.
You still wouldn't do it.
I feel like
And I do
nobody's
think it's
gonna
based on
inherit
age
something.
too.
Don't over pursue. Let her think through it and fuck this up. Nobody say
No, I
nothing.
said you fucked me up, but that's not typical. The men that I'm meeting, I've never met a trust fund baby. The men I meet, the men that I encounter are not trust fund babies. So it's an outlier.
I understand.
You getting closer to the age where it's about to happen.
What I'm getting at
But I'm
is
talking about the men that I encounter and people who are realistically.
I understand. Slow down. I understand.
Yeah.
But the principle shouldn't change. But it does, because regardless of how they got there, all we care about is the dollar amount.
I'll agree to that.
God damn. Let me at least read a super chat. I'm sad. I've been hurt this whole episode, Swat.
Oh God! You want to be a victim so bad.
Please, I've been,
clip.
I've been disheartened this entire episode.
Bro, it's crazy.
These things, not only were they dry as fucking paint, the shit they've been saying.
It's a hard question. I don't understand.
Andre Dale with the $5 says, BC Nate, because Nate, the foundation of every community is family, and God started with family. Things so out of order, yet we lean to our own understanding. My Lord. Salute, my brother. Oh, what's wrong? Y'all Quinn, appreciate you. Still low key was popping with the $5. The men black women say they want exist, but we all know they don't want them. His game and swag are turned all the way down. John was popping. He says, Hamp, you're right. The power is in choosing to make the change for the best results. Ellipsis. Because it goes against your nature, regardless of the laziness or hot temper. I think that's the greatest form of power. Indeed. Caesar Palace with the $5 says, Hamp, is a woman's dream a real dream if it is unrealistic or unattainable? We need to baseline when it comes to talking to women. What is too far gone? Ariane with the $2 says, if men prioritize our feelings, we will be in World War III. Zagu was popping with the $2 says, well, let me read the name. Already canceled social club, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe with the $2 says, no respect for regular working people. Wild. Caesar's Palace with the $5 says, panel. What's it mean? Please make a case about why a woman who makes 120K can't get a man that makes 45K. Please make it make sense. Don't just say she makes more. Ariane with the $2 says, and somehow we get back to respect equals money. Shaking my head, no love. Facts. Ranger was popping with the fellas. Says, damn, Joseph, you thought you were on Mike Vick. You thought you were Mike Vick. Ran out the pocket and got mollywop. Yeah, why he's playing that shit. Reese with the $2 says, SWAT. You know well you ain't no corner, bro. You 250 pounds. He's saying back in his prime. Ariane with the $10 says, do y'all not understand how many big mamas had to force their grandkids to respect Pop once he passed? Not until his last day, everyone else say how much they love and respect him. That's sad. Onikasu was popping with the $5. She would, could, she should, would, could. We expected to hand them the moon regardless of the effort or stress. Men are going to be thankful for whatever our women do. I am. Reese Anderson with the $2 says, Alex Jamaican, we can give birth through hurricanes. Sean Brewer with the $2 says, yes, Lauren, women are disrespectful as hell. Ariane with the $5 says, they say if you do something for your women on Friday, by Sunday, she'll forget what you did. If you have kids, she'll forget by Saturday morning. Ariane with the $2 says, black women should look up Mrs. Ali. She is the KS teacher. Oh, Sharazad? Okay. See, the spouse with the $2 says, tea leaves, do black women treat white men with respect? Tea leaves. Yes. Damn. Rebel Rose of the file says, thank you, he knows. I've been saying this. The men just want to argue with the women, bro. Rebel Rose of the $2 says, women are given the privilege to not be accountable. Mike Brown with the $2 says, Dana, what's the DC standard to date you? Yeah, mad money in DC. Alpha was popping with the $2 says, Shahrazad Ali and Alana Van Zant are needed here. Jay Miller with the $5 says, women will chase a job, but not the man they want. Black women's pride will be their downfall. See, this Palace with the $2 says, trust fund, baby. Damn, Hamp for the win again. Jay Miller with the $5 says, if 45K is not enough, then maybe you should chase the men making 100K since they're not chasing you. Just saying. Andre Dell with the $5 says, Swy, that's a double-edged sword. She had to meet the criteria for what he desires. Correct. I don't mind people's wants, but do understand I have mines also. The super mayor with the $10 says, the issue I have on this topic is when you see women talk about a quality of life they live, and you know personally they don't have it as much as the men they talk about. Liars. Can we be honest? They don't have it as much as the men they talk about. Interesting. Damn. So the principles can be bought out. Y'all ever seen that movie? I think it was called Indecent Exposure, maybe.
Yeah, $1 million for the wife.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he let him smash his wife for $1 million because they needed it, but they couldn't live with that shit. And then she left him for a minute too. And then they came home and did the same shit over and over.
Woody Harrelson, Demi Moore. I think it was Demi Moore and Woody Harrelson. Dope movie.
It was Demi Moore and Woody Harrelson. It was 1997, bro.
Yeah. Damn, man. I just
Can I express something that's a little disheartening to me about this conversation? The money conversation. I have a different perspective because you know where I'm coming from. I'm the guy that that didn't get a lot of play in high school, and then once I graduated, it was kind of like blue pill until I entered the red pill space in Manosphere, right? But I can say since 2017, I was making $35,000 a year working at Walmart. Mm-hmm. That's when I started. I guess I started getting to the space around 2019. But since 2017, I've increased my earning at least $1,000 each year up until this point. This year, it's not going to be as much because I took a risk on myself, bet on myself, and try to get my CDLs, which was going to require me to take like a pay cut, right? Mm-hmm. But I think we don't speak about the guys that have the slow grind, right? It's going to take them 6, 7, 8 years just to get from where they at to a place where they can be comfortable because of whatever they got going on, right? So I think it's disheartening when we talk about it. The grind isn't there because you don't know what that individual man is going through in his personal circumstances that he has to pick himself up and get through and work through those issues, right? So I think that's the only reason why I think some people get really passionate about the $50,000 a year conversation, because it marginalizes or it dehumanizes the people who are actually doing it, trying to do it the right way, but it's just taking a lot longer than it would someone that has that natural ambition or that great idea and can work at it nonstop.
What question? How old are you, T Leaf?
31.
31?
Yeah.
Yeah. So remember, Dana was saying, go ahead, Dana.
I was gonna say, I mean, that makes sense, and I understand what you're saying. But what the whole point that I was making, and when this conversation came about last week, I'm 38. Okay, I'm out of time.
Hell no! What?
I don't have. If I were in my 20s, if I were in my early 30s, then that's fine. That's a different conversation. But I'm now at a point in my life there's somebody who is still trying to figure things out, who is still trying to exercise his potential and is on the come up. I don't have 6, 7, 8 years to wait for somebody to actualize and realize his full potential. Not at this point in my life. And I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with those people who are at that stage in their life. That's fine. And you are still deserving of respect, and you're still deserving of love. You're still deserving of all of the good things that life has to offer. I'm just saying, for me as an individual, very personally, that's not what I want for myself right now. That's not fitting for my life and where I am right now.
I got some pushback. How everybody doing?
Yeah, I could see T, John. I could see T. I'll
Go ahead, John.
Go ahead,
Hi,
John.
John.
Let's go,
How
Lakers.
everybody doing? Yeah,
Good.
LA, let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, so Dane, I got some pushback on that one. So I think there's a certain amount of time that there's a certain time when women should be in a rush to get married or find a relationship. I think that's in your early 20s to maybe 30. I think and I'm only saying it because you mentioned yourself, but in general, once you get to 38 to 40, there's no rush and there's no need to look for that man that's going to, you could actually date a man that's still trying to figure it out, because you're not in a rush to have any kids. Generally, you're that guy at 31 will eventually reach his peak within the next 10 years of earning potential. And so if you're not doing it for kids, I don't know why you wouldn't take that risk again, because you've actually, the window's kind of closing on kids, for generally speaking, for that age group.
I hear you, John, but I've said time and time again, I said it last week, I've said it this week, I do want children. So there is a rush. There is a rush for me.
Yeah,
so somebody with potential who might maturate in 10 years or 5, 6, 7, 8 years, that's not realistic for what I want in my life in the next 5 years.
So speaking in generally, most women 38 to 40, and then if you look, consider the age, consider the weight, I'm not talking about you specifically, but the age, the weight, it's not gonna be feasible for a person to have a kid at 38, 40 years old. Unless you're just perfect health. So to make that a priority at 38 years old and going into 40s is almost a reach.
It most absolutely is a reach. It most absolutely is a reach. And for that reason, because it's a reach, I can't afford, and women who are my age who still want to have children can't afford to wait around for somebody to reach their full potential. It is 100,000% a reach.
But he can still give you a baby.
Then, would you be willing to date someone who is 50 years old? Marry someone who's 50 years old?
Yes.
60, 50 years.
60, no. Okay. 50, yes.
Because that would increase the chance you meeting someone who would probably be able to financially afford and look and match up what you're looking for.
You're absolutely right, and that's why I'm in a relationship with someone who's 51.
And so does the 51-year-old want to have a kid?
Yes.
Okay.
For you though, right, Dana?
I think he just wants more children in general.
Nah. Because think about it. As a dad, you can't run around with them niggas like that. Like, I was thinking about my son. He's only 1. My dad would have known me longer than I'm going to know him. And it's a very good chance I'm not going to see grandkids from him specifically.
I'm not
Cut
saying
that
it's
shit
common.
out, Ham. You're tripping.
I'm speaking. I'm not saying it's common. I'm not saying that's the standard or regular. I'm saying
Yeah.
I'm asking about this man specifically.
Yeah, no, but just
That's-
no, I got you.
Dana, I
That's
think
why I feel like that money conversation. It depends on who you're talking to, their age. Like, it can't be just general about you could date a 45,000 dude.
It
depends on where the lady is.
Let's consider this before I get Fatty in real quick. All right. Here's what I'm thinking. If I've been successful, if I'm making 130 grand, whatever the case is, right? In my head, regardless of gender, excuse me, regardless of gender, I'm good, right? I got my house, I'm rocking. Why wouldn't I find the most suitable mate? The person that I can be the most prosperous in other ways. Why does money eliminate men or women that could potentially be great mates for a person? Think about that for a second. Right? I'm making 120 grand, right? I don't live above my means. This person adds 50,000. I'm already good. Why don't I look for the best traits? Why is the money such a high determining factor?
For the same reasons that I said last week, because at some point one of us may not be working.
Why?
So for me,
pregnant.
That's what I mean. She said she didn't want to.
Jesus.
Because for me, if I'm a mother, then I'm not going to be working. It's certainly not as much as I work right now, even though I don't go to work for real. But not as much as I work right now. I'm not going to be working full time. I want to be a full-time mother, right? So my husband would need to be able to support our family while I'm not working. I also mentioned that we're at a stage in life where our parents are aging. This is a real reality. Dementia runs in our community far more than anybody else's community. And I've experienced it. I've dealt with it firsthand. And I think that all of us at some point will have experienced that or have some, whatever.
Yeah.
And some shit happens.
Why don't you marry a man that got a sister? Everybody know the sister take care of the parents. Like, I mean, there's so many factors. Like,
it's not that easy. You know it.
I'll tell you what.
It's not that simple.
That's what I was going to ask him. I was going to ask. Sorry, Fatty. Real quick. That's what I was going to ask. Not just for you, Dana, but in general. Do you think women in this position put too much pressure on themselves to try to accomplish this? I don't want to call it a lofty goal, but is this the point of the dream? Like, am I bugging? Am I reaching when I say like the dream and so this conversation is seeming like it's coinciding, or am I off?
I mean, I can speak for myself. It's my dream. My dream is to be a wife. My dream is to be a mother. And I don't know. I feel like a lot of women have that dream, but I feel like they're wanting to balance and juggle a lot of things alongside it. For me, that's not necessary. I'm content with just being a wife and being a mother and being the best at that.
So all those 40 years just to throw all away. There's a retirement plan. You're not tricking nobody. Like,
well,
what you well, no. You guys are for whatever reason. What she wants is a retirement plan. She did what she did for 40 years, and now she wants a retirement plan. That kid gives her 18 years of just fooling around again. It's a retirement plan. No, it's not, Dana. It's not. No.
I'm gonna let you finish.
Can you listen to what I say very quickly? If you listen to your words, you said you've been around these men. You are a high earner. You've been around these men. You didn't even know what they want. You are around them. You don't know what they want. Now you get the 50-year-old that wants to have a kid because it's your dream. You want a retirement plan. You fooled around on your prime. You fooled around in your 30s. And now you're making sure that you have a retirement plan until to ride to the sunset. Because if it wasn't that case, you know what you do? You find another woman that works with you, that is probably single. You guys move to the same house and you make a tremendous amount of money and have a tremendous amount of income to invest and to do all the shit, to go to vacations and to all of it, because that's how smart people move. you want the retirement plan because that kid will guarantee that you ride to the sunset with money on your pocket. Let's be honest.
I appreciate your perspective, Fatty. However, you are very incorrect. My retirement plan is Baltimore. This is the reason that I moved to Baltimore, because my plan is to buy properties over and over and over and over again. And that plan is already in motion. So whether I'm married or whether I'm not, that's still going to be in place.
Did you buy property before?
I'm sorry?
Did you buy property before?
Yeah.
So if you already have property, your goal is actually met. Your dream is met, right? You said
No,
you
it's
actually.
not. It's not. No, it's not.
No, what is your dream? Is having a kid and being a mom, or buying properties? Because once you said my dream is to be a stay-at-home mom, who is going to buy these properties?
You can't sign contracts while you're nursing a child.
Lady, you said specifically, I am going to throw everything away because my dream is to take care of my kid and be at home. This is what you said. Take care of being a mom.
No.
So one second. If the man is going to take care of you, what is the money that is going to buy the properties? Where is this money coming from? Are you going to do, I don't know, like, what are you going to do to get this money? If you're going to stay at home with the kid, who is buying these properties?
Okay. So what I said, I didn't say I would throw everything away. There would never come a point in my life where I'm not earning some money, even if I'm not working full time. Okay. So for me, my plan is to buy properties, and my profession, I work in property management, I work in real estate development. So I'm good at it. I know how to do it, and I can do it in my sleep. I don't have to commit 40 hours a week to do it. I can do that and be a mother and be a good wife and do all of the things that I want to do, because those are my dreams and those are my goals.
That's perfect.
It's very, very realistic. It's very practical.
It's not realistic.
I have one last question.
Dana, you put your
one last question. One last question.
Go ahead, Patty.
Dana, what is the job that you're going to have to make that money?
I'm sorry?
What is that job that you're talking about? You said that I will never be just coasting. What is the job that you're going to have? Can you tell me what you're going to do?
It's passive income. It's residual income. That's the goal. That's the plan. That's the dream. I don't want to work. I want to just have money come to me.
Yes.
Jesus fucking Christ.
One second. The difference between a plan and a dream. The difference between a plan and a dream is that a plan, you know where you are and how to get there. That's the only difference. I want a Ferrari. If I know how to get there, that's not a dream, there's a plan. My question to you then is, be specific. What is a plan for you to get this residual income that is so big that you can literally buy property with it? Like what is this?
Again, my plan was moving to Baltimore, where you can buy homes for pennies on the dollar. So I bought one property. My intent is to refinance that property, take that money, buy another property, and also invest with my family. We have a real estate fund set up so that we can specifically buy blocks in Baltimore.
Okay.
That is my
No, I'm not
plan.
going to work with you.
Well, real quick before y'all jump in, what's up, Joseph J. Prince? What's popping? Tea Leaves, I know you had something.
What's up, Hamp?
What's goody? Real quick. Damn, Dana, it sounds tough though. It does sound tough. So just being in that game, you really need 5-6 houses to start getting passive income that you can actually use. You know?
Yeah. Again, it's Baltimore. I know this. This is what I do, and this is what I've done. I know all of those things.
I get it. No, real estate has made the most black millionaires, so I understand that. Also, when you look at a place like a Baltimore, where is the actual growth in terms of people moving in and out? How transient is it? It's so much tougher than we think. It is passive, allegedly. But renting property to people fucking sucks.
Yep.
Sucks.
I'm aware. This is what I do for a living. I know.
No,
You're not telling me anything
I
don't
know you. I know you know, but you know what's different when you own the shit.
I get that.
You know, because like for instance, managing a P&L for someone is still different than managing your own P&L.
I understand that.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's just tough. And so when we're looking at it, that man is necessary because you do need him to really pour into this dream.
I disagree, but that's your opinion.
Just thinking, just from doing it myself, like having a person that is also making good money makes this helps this dream actually come to realization or actualize. You know,
I understand him and I respect that, but respectfully, I know what the fuck I'm doing too.
Yeah.
Like when they go to the mechanic and get worked for hella money because they didn't know what the fuck was going on with their car. But if they had a
I
man
literally
who
just said
actually,
this is my expertise. I know I've been doing this for
that's you. We talking in generally. We talking in generally. Most women don't. And the fact of the matter is,
I'm
they
not
get to
most
that
women, I'm me.
motherfucking and they get worked, bro.
I'm not about to
we're
argue.
talking about her.
I don't argue
Yeah,
with
we gotta
women.
be
I
careful.
wonder-
My bad, Dave.
You got to be careful. You can't go jumping back and forth between general and personal.
Alive,
right?
she probably has her plans going on. Let her do what you do.
But you know what?
That was
It
just
sounds
an
like,
example. Like we all know, generally, they go to the auto body shop. They go to get their car fixed and get work for a few $100s extra than what the work actually was. Like, and then they have to call their baby daddy, or they gotta call their daddy, or they gotta call their brother, and then bruh tell them like, bro, you really paid these niggas $600 to change your brakes? Like, come on, bro.
No disrespect.
What
He
is your
knows.
point?
He
What is your
knows.
point? We're not talking about cars, and we're not talking
It's
about
the same
mechanics.
example.
No,
It's the same
not the
example as
same.
if a
No, it's
man was
not
there.
the
That's
same.
what I'm
No,
saying.
it's not the
Never
same.
mind.
The
You're
difference
right.
So we
is
just
I'm not a
don't know
right.
how to do research, is what you're
Man,
saying. We don't
I'm
know
I'm not a
nothing up.
mechanic. The difference
We was
is I'm
going in
not a
such a good
mechanic, so I'm not going
direction
to go
too.
to the auto shop and know what I'm talking about when I go in there. The difference is I work in this industry and have for over a decade. I'm a real estate professional. I'm a real estate investor. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's not the same thing. You're comparing apples and t-shirts.
Well, like I said, I wasn't
It's
talking about you
totally different.
specifically. I said generally women don't. Not you specifically,
But
but generally women don't. So
that's why I said you can't do that. When you do that,
yeah, move the
you prove a
conversation.
point. Yeah, you proved a point. So Dana, what I'm trying to say, like I'm gonna say this, right? And I don't discount your credentials or anything that you got going on. I believe you can do it. But I think the issue that I'm taking to is that, and again, I know you don't like to go back to this point because you've said it over and over again about the money aspect of 45,000, 50,000 a year, right? But one of the reasons that you used to dismiss the $45,000 to $50,000 man was because that you felt like at some point you were going to not be working. But you just explained how you could still work while you're either pregnant or things of that nature. So is it after the pregnancy that you're talking about specifically, or what's your thoughts there
No,
on what I said?
I didn't explain how I could still work. I explained how I could still earn. And there's a difference.
Yeah.
Can I
ask her a question real quick?
No,
I
let
have three.
JP get in real quick, and then you can
All right,
go.
go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
we
wanna
talking
ask a
as
follow-up.
if we talking as if these men know how to. A lot of these men don't know how to fix on cars. A lot of these men don't even know how to fix on houses, right? And and no disrespect, he knows. When I listen to your sentences when they over with, it seems like you would be more capable of helping her getting her nails and hair did than fixing on a goddamn house.
Hey,
So
that
like,
sounds
you
hella
gotta take
peasy.
this stuff
Luckily,
in consideration.
hey JP,
like,
bro, JP. Luckily for me, I don't give a damn what you think. I got 5 women under me, bro. My daughters, which is 4 of them, and my wife. I'm not worried about nothing you talk about. I'm trying to give some game. You feel me? Coming from the West Coast, I don't know what you talking about, but you can miss me
we
with
gotta
all
keep
that
it real.
shit.
We have
You
to keep
worried
it
about
real.
some nails? The only nails I'm worried about is them push-ons that my daughter want before they go to the after-school program. But anyways, bro, miss me with that bullshit.
Okay,
We're not
let me
even gonna go
finish my
there.
point. Let me finish my
Take care of
statement.
your
Right.
daughters, Thank you for taking good care of your daughters.
Okay. When you talk about like, because I have seen women like do this type of stuff without men that they have, right? So a lot of times in these situations, they do have family members. It's usually gonna be family members. I done seen women that got men, and the men don't know what the fuck.
what to do with the car, what to do with the house. Don't they still got to call a drunk or hype uncle that know how to fist on some shit? You typically the older men is the ones that know how to do the drywall and all of the stuff. Not too many of these young dudes is into shit like that. These young dudes, if they get a flat tire, they calling AAA. They ain't gonna know what the fuck to do. So you got to take that in consideration too. Like, and here's the thing: when rent houses, I understand what him saying. Like, a lot of people, when like the house you talking about buying, Dana, especially in the hood, you got to expect, like, first off, not too many decent people gonna want to live there. So the people the house that's real cheap, it's gonna be, you gonna get what you pay for to live there. So what I would do in those situations, either one, turn them to group homes, like far as like, you can do some CBRF type of shit, or instead of renting the whole house, I would rent the room. Like, let's say you got a 3-bedroom home. Instead of if you pay one family for that 3-bedroom, if you charge them like $800 a month or $1,000 a month, okay, cool, that's $1,000 for one family. But if you rent, because a lot of people rent rooms, you can rent a room $500 to $600 each room, and just hire your manager to manage the building, making sure they not busting the walls and stuff like that.
Remember, she does.
This woman said that she works on real estate.
He literally has done this for 10 years.
Hey, Daddy, you know what you should do?
No, I was just giving out some more ideas. I was giving out more ideas to like the people in chat, because she did not disclose that
I got you.
other
I
stuff
got
you can do.
I appreciate that sincerely. I'll leave it at that. But I don't want you to. I'm not gonna leave it at that. I don't need you to mansplain my profession.
Damn, the mansplain. Get him, Daddy.
But
hey, I want to
reset. She's been attacked.
Right. Real estate 101.
More attacked by the men already. That's why she said that. I think the reason why you took it like that, because you feel like you on the defense right now, because
I'm not.
A lot of men coming at you.
I'm not on the defense, because if I'm being honest with you, my eggs are in the assisted living basket, but that's a different conversation. But
also, you is on that assisted living type of stuff.
Yes.
Good shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Dana,
and JP, we just having a
I
conversation.
want to ask another question.
What you should do, ask Dana, how many of these men on here is managing, buying their own houses, or got a woman that they can manage their buildings?
I don't need.
How many of y'all men outside of hemp? I know hemp got. I know what Joseph doing. How many of y'all other men is managing houses for your wife or your woman and stuff like that? If you got a woman.
I don't have a woman. That is for me. I don't have a woman. I don't know how to manage houses, but I wasn't about to be homeless like 2 weeks ago. Like,
give me some
But you giving out advice. You giving out.
I was never close to being homeless like you, brother. You are a charity case. People paid your rent. Shut the fuck up. You don't know
People
nothing.
been paying your rent, big homie.
I paid your rent.
Begging.
I paid your rent.
Come on, man.
When did you pay my rent?
Damn.
A man that can't even pay his rent, talking about houses and renting rooms and shit.
I got a question. Let me get the panel back straight.
Show the receipt.
Go sell some glizzy, sir.
No receipt.
I'd like to hear John. I'd like no disrespect, y'all. I'd like to hear John, bro. I know John got a good point. I'd like to hear John.
Look. He don't got no woman, no children,
give
no
him 1
house.
minute.
He been living in that closet for 10 years.
That's right. But let me ask you something, J Prince.
Please show the receipt that you paid my rent.
I agree. I have no woman. I live on a room.
Show the receipt that you paid my rent.
Totally fine. So I'm going to ask a question, and MP is going to make sure that he enforces that you answer that.
Unfuckable. This is unfuckable.
Was you 2 weeks ago begging on your community tab for people to send you $1,100 because you were about to be homeless, and an institution that does charity paid your shit? Is that true, J Prince?
Yeah, I think we all be begging, right?
Amp, can you make sure?
You beg way more than I do.
Can you make sure he answers the question, Amp? Did you or not 2 weeks ago was begging on your community tab for $1,100 because you were about to be homeless,
right?
And that charity institution saved you? Yes or no, sir?
Yes, that happened. Now let me ask you a question.
No.
Wait. I answer your question. Let me ask yours.
Yes, go ahead.
Did you say that you will fuck Daryl?
What?
fuck? All right, John. All right.
We just making up.
I got a video of it when we playing.
DJ, cut them niggas off. Cut them niggas off, bro. They doing too much.
Y'all niggas get to some weird shit. All right.
That's crazy.
Hey, Prince.
All right,
I have the video. I got the receipt.
All right. I'm about to.
Hey, Emp, I got you. I'm going to close it out. I got you. I'm going to say this, right? You caught me on a Freudian sleep. I should say, fuck up instead of fuck Daryl. You got me.
No. You said you want to fuck
I said.
So he answered. He answered. All right.
No,
fuck up.
He clarified. He clarified.
Let me finish.
Let me tell you why you can't start with this.
He doesn't know what a Freudian slip is.
Patty had just seen this man jacking off to another woman.
God,
bruh, Ham Channel is not for none of this, bro. This is not Ham Channel, bro. This might be risky. Ham Channel is not for none of that bullshit, blood. I'm sorry. I know I'm not a creator, but Ham Channel is not for that shit, blood. On the beat, blood. Y'all niggas tripping.
My bad, y'all. Disrespecting the panel.
I take accountability for saying that, J Prince.
I take accountability.
I take accountability, but I never eat on Kazam. Remember that? Oh, look at Kazam, looking pretty. Remember that shit?
Shit.
Yo, this is not Fight Club,
let it
bro.
ride,
You know, Ali.
John, what was your question?
So I kind of want to go back to. There's a reason why I came up. I want to kind of go back to what was.
Yeah. I apologize for derailing the show, and I think Dana should take advice from a man that was almost homeless 2 weeks ago. Go ahead, Dana. You got it.
Go ahead, John. What was your question?
Damn sure don't take advice from you.
So I kind of want to go back to what y'all was talking about earlier. That's why I really came up. And it was kind of what Dana and Taya said, but I see Taya's already left. Because they had made a comment. I kind of want to get some more understanding, clarity on what they were saying. The comment was, and if I heard it correctly, I think Tay started off by saying that women make decisions to better themselves, not actually thinking about getting a man in the end. And I kind of wanted some more clarity on that. I think Dana kind of spoke to it too. And if Laura want to speak on it, I mean, I just want to hear what the ladies' opinion on that, and I might have a follow-up question based on what they say.
Lauren?
I don't remember that part of the conversation.
Yeah, I don't think he was up here when it originally happened. I don't think he was. I think it was Tay and Dana.
John, I remember that part of the conversation, but what do you need clarity on? Like, what's the question?
Yeah, the clarity. I kind of wanted more explanation on if you're not doing it for men, what exactly are you making changes for?
To be a productive citizen, to not be hungry, to not be homeless, to be the best version of myself, to be happy, to be fulfilled. All of these things are not centered around a man, because men come and go, right? But at the end of the day, we need to be. You should always be striving to be the best. And I hate saying this because it's very cliche, but the best version of yourself. You always want to. You should never be content. You should always want to do better. You should always want to do more. You should always want to strive and reach higher. But that doesn't, if it's centered around a man, then it can crash and burn when that relationship potentially ends.
Okay, so if you're doing it, I don't want to cut Laura off if she wanted to say something too. If not, I keep going.
No, I was going to ask about, because I remember y'all having a conversation a long time ago, and John, you said something about like you don't make decisions based on women. It's based on, like kind of what the community needs or what you feel like you should be doing or be greater. But it sounds like your assumption is a woman supposed to do it for a man?
So, under the pressure to listen to how most men speak, they're making changes based on trying to get a woman specifically. To get a career and result hoping to get a woman. And so if men are actually doing it for a career and then with women in mind to provide a career to provide for the women, and then women, it seems like the men are not even a product of their decision making at all. It's kind of what I was hearing. So I'm trying to feel like how do we balance the two? If men are doing it for a career, they can provide for the woman, but the woman may be building a career for herself, not thinking about a man. How is that productive for relationships? Is what I was getting to.
Oh, you saying what they prioritize to improve?
Yes,
I think we would be. I think we would be more truthful to say that the reason why we do a lot of things is to attract the opposite sex. So not all things need to be catered toward the opposite sex, but people do certain things to make sure they appeal to the opposite sex. And that could be a host of things. Men could be striving to be the best they can be so they can get pussy. Or to make something of themselves, like T Leaf said. But it all applies. Women say they dress up for themselves or each other. That's true, and it's also bullshit if they don't mention men in that equation. So
you're actually speaking for them, right? Because Tay actually said it earlier. I think Dana actually said it earlier that they're not doing it with men in their thought at all.
No.
Amp, what you just said was
what you saying? Sorry.
Can I ask a question?
Sorry.
John.
Joseph been waiting a little bit. Yeah, this is just the truth.
What you just said,
truth, John. Go ahead, Joseph.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yo, what you just said was a lie.
Okay.
You do have women that say, "Oh yeah, I dress up and I buy expensive things and I do these. I perform surgery on myself because other women like it." But then when you really peel back the layers of it, they say they do it because because men say that they don't like because men like it. But we've always said that we don't like it.
We're lying.
We always, we don't like we don't like that shit. We don't like BB.
You know how we know we like it? It's because the porn stars are y'all be like,
bro, we don't like it. We don't like BBLs. We don't like it. We don't like
listen, we get real demonstrative for no reason. You never see me blow my breath in frustration. So here's what happens. The porn stars trend based on what men are watching. And so what do you now see porn stars equipped with? Fake breasts and BBLs. You know why? Because men like it and they double tap the pictures. These women are feeding off. See, we think women are just looking at shit. No, they look at algorithms and trends just like we do. That's why we know when to release videos and we research things. They do the same thing. What is appealing? People can say what they want. People will say they don't like BBWs, right? But we know motherfuckers is hog tying them women every chance they get, as long as nobody see them doing it.
But there's a fallacy, because
that's
a fallacy because the most searched corn category actually is amateur and like the girl that is the regular girl. Like
that's even worse. You guys still aren't getting the point.
The woman with the matter is. Damn, he knows. You're going to jump on me? Go ahead. Bro.
Yeah, I'm going to jump on you, and I ain't even a creator. I'm going to tell you straight up. Hemp is right on the money. Niggas is requesting that shit, and they paying for that shit. So until niggas stop requesting it and stop paying for it, it don't matter what y'all anecdotal opinions are and y'all experiences, because these young niggas is paying for them big bitches, and they paying for them skinny bitches, and they paying for them bitches that's gonna bend over and do a 360, bro, all on camera. That's what's going on. You're in denial.
Sir, what you fantasize is different than what you usually want. Woman, the categories that women fantasize, gangbang, force. Just because they fantasize about that shit doesn't mean that they go outside their house and now they're looking to get a train run on them. Just like men will fantasize about dessert and then get home and eat some broccolis and some rice. That's what it is. Like just
can I say something real quick before I go?
That doesn't mean I'm going to.
Hold on, Jay Brent. Hold on.
Jesus Christ.
Go ahead. Finish your point, Fatty.
It's the attention. The problem is not the BBL. I say this all the time. You are attracted to the hourglass shit. Big titties, big asses. Like if it's actually proportional, men like it. The problem is these women that get the BBL are attention-seeking hoes. They start to not wear dresses, showing their booty. Everything they use is fashion over. It's about the things that come with the BBL. Because if she took a BBL and she dressed conservatively and she was a librarian, every man would say, hey man, I'd rather have natural, but it is what it is.
But Fatty, it's not the BBL. That comes with the debauchery of the corn, the lifestyle, everything. That's not a BBL. That was happening before BBLs even came out.
Wait.
Hold on, he knows. Let me break.
Let Fatty finish his So Fatty, the thing about what you're saying, so Fatty, you're right. We agree. The fantasy, that's what I was saying. when the women do it, they know they're gonna get attention from women. And
Yes.
I just said don't leave men out that equation. That's all. The men, they do it for men also.
No,
You know,
no.
yeah.
Actually, no, it's not. Also, they do it for men. They are competing with
Well,
other women.
women, men, you know what I mean? Like, but people, they always choose to leave men out that equation,
Exactly.
which is disingenuous.
And I don't know if you remember 20 years ago when people weren't looking for fat asses and all that shit.
Yeah.
Nobody was trying to get these ass implants and all that shit. We like big titties, Pamela Anderson and all that shit. Oh, you see that woman? Like
Cherokee.
we look. Yeah,
Niggas been like big ass over here. You from a different. We been like big booties.
You are terrible,
My bad.
Yeah, bro.
But Pam was popping.
Carmen Electra, like you had, like even like if you look at the bodies of Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, Maya, all that, Eve, they're not all big like big titties, big asses. They're like kind of on the petite side. And
Yeah, Lil' Kim was petite.
yeah, we changed. Like we actually since the Kim
Kelly Rowland.
Kardashian actually coined this new body.
No,
Everybody
no.
went.
Fatty, you know Cherokee.
No, but okay, but that's
It's
not what I'm
Cleo.
saying. I'm talking about popularizing something, right? Wrestling existed before the WWF. What popularized it and make it global was the WWF. People like to see Hulk Hogan and all that shit. It
Damn.
was the same thing with the body.
So you
People
saying
already
Kim-
liked the body, but Kim Kardashian was the one that
She made it cool. She made it cool.
Yeah, she made it cool. So men like what they like. They're going to fuck everything. They like women with BBLs get a tremendous amount of attention. The problem is, again, if you are going to use that shit to flex on people, to post on Instagram and all that, this is what we don't like. That's why we stay away from that woman. Because if she said, I'm getting a BBL and closing all my social media, everybody will say, oh, damn, here is a ring. If she has the qualities to do so. But it goes always the other way. It goes always the other way. There's no woman that gets a breast implant and dresses conservatively. As soon as she get the breast implant, now is the V-neck until the fucking belly button, no bra, no nothing. It's not because you got the breast implant. It's because as soon as you get it, you throw your bras away, and now you want to show that shit to everybody. That's the part that we don't like.
Well, it's gonna be men looking at it, right? And Hemp, can I say this before I hit it?
Go ahead.
I think, like Hemp said, it's gonna be men looking at it, so we can't forget that. And plus, you know, you got to be careful what do the men fantasize about.
I'm choosing to fuck Dallas. I'm choosing to fuck Dallas.
What the fuck? Yo, niggas is corny.
No matter how many clips you play, your YouTube page is still dead.
Oh my god.
See you later, sir.
I'm Jay Prince for president,
Hey,
and I
Fatty.
approve that message.
I'm new to this, bruh.
Now it's we good, brother. Like we just rookie, we just jump a little bit too much.
They just talking shit.
Just continue, man.
So,
Continue
is the
the
show
conversation.
tomorrow still up, Amp?
Yeah.
So now imagine AJ Prince on the panel. You better bring your motherfucking helmet, bro.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be ready. I hope y'all ready because
no,
be nice, Fatty,
I'm
please.
Fatty. I'm sleeping all day.
I want to hear it. That's what I'm saying. Just let us hear it. Let us hear at least a good 2 minutes before you hop on.
And the
Blood
chat
X.
and the
Like,
chat will be
hear
on
it.
members only.
My subscription paid up for 3 months. I ain't worried about you. Feel me?
So we're gonna talk tomorrow. Regular shit.
For 3 minutes.
First hour, y'all could be good. At least the first hour.
No, it's not going to happen. But I'm not going to spoil it for nobody. I'm just going to be singing Jerry. Jerry.
Look, Ham. Not even on no bullshit, bro. You, Fatty, Joseph, Hink, the other one who named close to Hink, I think Hank. Man, y'all niggas been putting niggas up on game, bro. I'm not I ain't on none of that bullshit. I'm keeping it a band right now. You see, I ain't got y'all niggas been keeping niggas up on game right now for that 2024.
You have a wife and 4 daughters. What game can a fat motherfucker single as fuck from Portugal give you?
Are you serious right now? It's an influx of Portuguese motherfuckers coming into my country. If you want to keep it a man, and look, that was a joke. But what I'm saying is, I learned a lot. Quit playing with me, Fatty.
Tell me one thing that you learned from us on this space.
Hey, when a nigga got a weird camera angle and it's just his head, his
Oh,
body
damn.
might not be shaped right.
I'll leave
So
you alone.
let's not play. I learned a lot. We're gonna keep it a band, bro. You get what I'm saying? So I learned a lot, mainly from Hamp, bro. Mainly, y'all. Now you want to wave niggas off, but you niggas was just going wild.
He
on my
knows. He
niggas.
said sorry.
Shout
He
out
said
to
sorry.
Hamp.
Let him live. Let him live.
The panel. You feel
You
me?
know what Tony knows? Motherfucker is going to do 7 shows about me because you said that shit. It's your fault.
I'm not a creator, bro. I'm a guest in this
Okay,
space.
leave it alone.
I'm y'all
Leave it
guest
alone.
in this space, bro.
Leave it
I'm
alone.
really.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna
We
be
don't
great.
body shame here. We don't body shame people.
It's gonna be great tomorrow, man. We're gonna have a conversation. You're gonna see all the talent. In
I'm
one
gonna
place.
listen.
That's all. Mike Brown with the $5. Dana, isn't that your fault? On your decline, you expect the best. Reese with the $2. Dana, you 38. You best start having kids now. 40,000 or not. Salute my brother Stan for the cash app. Robert Rose with the $2. Tea leaves, subtract women. What's your purpose, sir? You can answer that in just a second. Ariane with the $2. Full-time mom at 40 is a retirement plan agenda. Superman with the $10. Can we send JP clean his kitchen? Alpha with the $2. Dana, is Africa an option for a family? You moving to Africa, Dana? James Williams with the $2. He's saying man can help. Superman with the $5. Now he want to be on men, but had to use his ex to sleep with the landlord. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Hank was popping with the $2.
Hey.
JP, your broke ass was about to get evicted. Hank with the $2. JP, wasn't you talking about Jesus Christ?
Damn.
Hank?
Damn,
What the fuck?
Superman with the $2. Hank, JP already handled glizzies all.
Hey, bro.
Tony.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Hey, no, we see you.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. What, fatty?
I have a question for Dana. If do you need a man to finance your dreams?
No.
So why not go with what Amp said? Pick a man that. If you don't need a man to finance your dreams,
Actually, no, I take it back. Yes.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't need.
Oh my God, Dana, you're killing me.
Dana.
Dana, you're killing me, Dana.
Dana, stop. You had enough.
Yes.
Can I talk to Patty? Patty?
Here, throw the damn
I
towel.
want to be clear. I want to be clear because I did say that my dream is to be a wife and a mother. And so for that, yes. For that, yes.
So, hey, Fatty, I got a question for you, Fatty.
Dana,
Damn.
like it's a video game, bro.
Damn.
Fatty and him. Fatty and him. I got a question for y'all.
It's late and I'm sick.
Yes,
Anthony. Dana, I'm sick. Like, yo.
You're getting a sick then.
Go ahead,
Isn't
John.
Isn't it a better retirement plan? If we're gonna look at his retirement plan, right? Isn't it a better retirement plan to get with a 31-year-old, knowing that when he gets to be 40, he'll get his max pay? He gets like
no,
best earning potential. Best earning potential.
Yeah, but the thing about that, John, is that first of all, she knows he's not going to respect the dude. That's the first one. That out of the gate. And the second one, women like to lie to themselves a little bit, right? Like it's like this Andrea situation of she goes down 20 years as soon as she meet a NBA millionaire, 22-year-old, and now she has a kid. It's the same shit. She would never touch that dude if he was a regular dude. But now he's a millionaire. Now he's on the NBA making 10 million, 20 million, 30 a year. So now I'm willing to let you put your seed on me because that's a retirement plan until I'm almost 60. And I'm balling. So woman will change the rules if the deal is good enough. They will say the rules, oh, I want the man that makes money. And then Osa comes around. Right? I want the man that has no kids. And then they
that was a low blow.
Always break the rules for the man that either they like or that makes sense for them as a business decision. And that's what they do. This is what it is. Even Dana might say this, and then she meets a man that rock out of her feet, sweeps her out of her feet, and she is willing to compromise. That's all that is. The rules are for men that they don't desire like that. It's not for the men that they actually love.
Hey Dana. Hey
well,
Dana, you're getting up there in age, right? You're getting up there in age.
No,
It's
I'm
going
not
to
getting up there. I am up there, but what's
okay.
what's
Well,
up?
you said it,
You're
not
not
me.
up there yet, Dana. You still young, Dana.
I was trying to to give you an alley oop, but you
I
fucked it up.
appreciate the benefit of the doubt. What's up?
But you ever heard of postpartum depression? Also, too, you said that the man that you're dating is 51 years old. While you're out grinding and hustling and working, do you expect this man to be chasing around an infant? Can you afford a nanny?
Yeah.
Okay, so say this man decides, okay, he wants kids, but then he finds out that he's not equipped for the job because 51 is not like being 31. It takes a lot. Babies are high maintenance.
Okay.
So what happens if he decides that he can't do it? What happens if you decide that you can't do it? Because, you can't serve two masters. You're either going to have a career, you're going to be a full-time mother. Overwhelmingly, the outcomes is that women would rather have a career now than being a mother. So you think that you can balance the both?
I don't have any desire to balance the two.
You have to. The most important thing in life is balance.
No,
You have to have balance in life.
Can I finish? You asked
Go
a
ahead.
question. I want to answer for you. I've been saying from the beginning of the show, for as long as we've been talking about it, I don't desire to have balance in that regard. I don't desire to have a career, a dream job, and work 100% of the time and be a full-time mother. If I have to choose, my priority would be of being a full-time mother while earning income on the side.
Again, we have to be. You know what? This is one thing that I took from college. My college professor, he was a sage. He always had great quotables, and one of the quotables that he said when I stepped my foot into Norfolk State as a freshman, he asked us the question. He asked, why do most people get in car accidents, and how do you prevent car accidents? Know where the fuck you're going. Usually, the people who get in accidents don't know where they're going. That sounds like you.
What?
You don't know where you're going.
That doesn't.
Y'all
gotta He's right in this point. She knows the destination. She still doesn't know how she's going to get there, to be honest. She's all over the place when it comes to the path that she's going to get there to get their goals. And this is why it's dangerous, because people say this to women all the time. By 35, you need either to have your professional life in order or your family life in order. Because if that time you don't have it, you're probably going to lose one. One of them you're going to lose. Is by 35, if you don't have a career because you stepped away to take care of the kids, it's very difficult for you to climb that corporate ladder because you took time away. But if you chose that instead of having kids, you're probably going to have a lot of difficulty into having a family because you have to jeopardize your career to go get your kids. So she's on the situation where she has to pick one. Again, I'm sorry, but it's going to be very.
But she literally
I don't think that you're wrong. I don't necessarily think that you're wrong. I think the way that he said it was fucked up, but it's not necessarily wrong. I don't want to get lost in the delivery and listen to what he's actually saying. So he's not necessarily wrong. But along those lines, since you like quotes so much, life doesn't happen in opposites. It's a spectrum, right? So it's not that black and white. It's not one or the other. It's like we're capable of nuance. We're capable of doing multiple things at the same time. And I'm an exception to that. So has my life played out the way that I wanted it to? No, I also didn't. My life has been put on pause. I shared with you all last week, I'm a cancer survivor. I didn't plan to not work for 5 years and to have that interrupt my life the way that it did. I didn't plan to have to start all over from the bottom and, get out of debt and go back to work and yada, 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 and not be able to date because I wasn't confident enough because of the shit that I was going through. None of that shit was planned, but shit happens, right? And we deal with it as it comes. So I can still say that I can be, I can earn money and I can also be a mother. It may not be the most ideal situation, but I will not leave this earth without being a mother.
I'll
let's
tell you
Hold on. Can I? You're. Hold on. Let me finish up with her.
Let her finish. Let her finish.
I'm not done.
I want to give her flowers.
Well, let her
My
finish.
grandma.
Let
I
her
want to give her
finish. Let her
flowers, bro.
Give me a second. I'm not going to take long. What I'm saying is, I'm not going to leave this earth without being a mother because I feel like that's what I was placed here to do. So whether that happens naturally or whether that's adoption, whether it's a family unit, whether it's not, whether I end up being a single mother, I don't know what it's going to look like, and I'm not worried about it. But I know that that's what I want. I want to make a lot of money so that I can enjoy my life, and I want to be a mother. That's it.
Okay, that's fine. Well, I understand what you're saying because we all had to start. We all have ebbs and flows of life, peaks and valleys. I got out of jail. I came out of jail right into working with somebody who gave me a co-owner position at her animal rescue. This lady's a millionaire, but that's her money. I still have to reevaluate, and I have to strip down some things, my expectations, in order to get to where I want to. I'm at work right now. I'm on I work 24 hours a day, 24-hour clock, because she can afford to pay me that. You know what I'm saying? All she wants me to do is take care of her dogs. You know what I'm saying? And her cats. And she's also sent me to school to become a vet tech. So I do understand what you're saying, but I don't have these expectations like you do.
Are you fucking her?
No, she's a senior citizen.
Damn. So you are an adopted kid.
Oh, you're not?
Adopted kid?
It was a joke. It was a joke, Joseph.
He fucking her.
Oh, come on, man. Stop playing with me, yo. This
Joseph,
is a senior citizen, man. Have some respect.
But that's Joseph. I stopped that. I said that
do. My grandma's still fucking.
Baby, it's fine. I was a sugar mama too. So then the question is,
yes, Fatty.
Let's focus. This is a problem we displace a lot of people. People actually focus on problems and talk about the past instead of talking about the future and how to get there, right? Did you have these conversations with this man that you are dating that is 50-something year old about your goals, time plan? Hey, I want by this time I want this. By this time I want to get pregnant. Like, did you actually have a conversation with this man that you are dating right now, the 50-something year old?
No.
Oh my God.
He knows you want to have a kid, right, Dana?
Yeah.
And he wants a kid also.
Right, but why would I say by this date or by this time I want to be pregnant? By this time I want us to like.
You have no time to wait. You have no time to wait.
I don't need to do that. I just let
Damn,
shit happen.
no.
I let shit happen organically, Fatty. And if it is, then it will be. If it's not, then it's not. And I'm okay either way. But I don't ever. If I needed to rush things, if I needed to fit into a box, then I would have been married by now. I would have already had children. I would have done the things. But I don't subscribe to that.
So you did. So you every relationship that you had, you didn't have the conversation about time. You let it flow organically, right?
Yeah.
So if all of them went left, why do you think it's going to happen now at 38?
I don't know that it will.
But Dana, insanity is repeating the same thing over and over again and expecting, shout out to Joseph, is a quote, different results, right?
What about hope?
You have to be. Ali uses these words that I don't know why you guys intentional. You have to be extremely intentional. You have to say, hey, I have no time to waste. You are grown up too. What are going to be our goals in 5 years? Can we have a baby in 1 year? Can we do like you need to worry up because if this guy bounces, now you have 1 year less on your life. 36 months less, you don't have time to waste. So why not talk with the person up front and move forward? Are you afraid that he might bounce? Like what is that? What makes you not do that?
It's not that at all. I don't think that it's necessary. I think that I can explain what my intentions are without attaching a timeline to it, because at the end of the day, a timeline that I put on it is bullshit. Because who knows, Fatty, for all I know, I may not even be able to have kids. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. We might get married. Something could come up. Like a lot of shit happens.
Let me try it, Fatty.
Things happen in its own time as it's supposed to. So if I'm upfront about my intentions and my desires and what I want and what my goals are, that's all that matters. And if yours align with mine, then the rest will work itself out. Or maybe it won't. I don't know. I don't have all the answers.
Dana, only thing I just want to see if we can clarify. The world, generally speaking, doesn't work open-ended, right? People need deadlines. You often set, like if you manage people, you set a deadline before you actually need it. You set buffers, contingencies in place just in case things hit awry. You have emergency funds when the lights go out, and etc. Right? People, when we assume people understand what we want, we often miss out. You know what I'm saying? So just because the timeline is so condensed, it may behoove you to lay out flatly, like, this is what I want. Here's what this numbers say, so on and so forth. Does that make sense, just in terms of being efficient, so to speak?
Yeah, I can receive that.
Yeah, that's all it is.
It's the manifest. It will happen. Just think about, like, you need, woman can be around me left and right. If I don't do the first move, if I don't pursue, if I don't engage, I'm not getting no play. Men move like that. If I want something, I want fish. Either you go to the fridge, to the supermarket, or to the river. You're not going to sit on the couch. Please, let me manifest fish, and when I open my mail, it's going to have a fish inside of the box. No, you have to actually pursue that shit. Like, you have to actually, you have to get what you want. So
Actually, Fatty,
let me just say something. Let me just say something.
You fish in the mail now,
One second, Joe. I got you, John.
Fresh.
I got. For me, it's just
motherfuckers asking you a fish in the mail.
For me, it's just concerning that the woman at 38 has the same urgency that the woman at 21. They don't they want shit to come under. Like, there's no go get it. You got this. It's no worry, girl. He's going to show up. 1 year. Don't worry, girl. The man that you deserve is going to. No. Go get the motherfucking dude. Tell him what you want. Most of us are simps. We're going to comply. Oh, you want out? Let's get out. You want a baby? Let's get a baby. Most of us are going to comply to what the woman wants. So why not go get that shit from the man? Don't wait for the motherfucker. Go ahead and get it.
I appreciate all of this, but let's move on from let's help Dana manifest her.
I need the woman to just please doesn't say I am bitchless.
Please.
You help me?
So T Lee,
Can I answer that question?
Yes, sir.
Which
How you
one?
gonna answer and say T Lee?
Phillips, can you help me get a bitch, bro? So J Prince doesn't clown me about being bitchless.
What's your purpose, sir, without the women?
When I tell people about my purpose, I describe it as family, right? I know family is vague, but my family, my immediate family, is very close. We help each other out when we're down. We're like my mom, my older sister, my 2 younger brothers, super duper close, and we are a family. We're trying to break generational curses. So I say family, and then I go into detail and add the context after. But I want to leave this world a better place than when I came into it.
Damn.
So however I can impact people in a positive way, however I can spread my message or my story to help someone maybe get through their day or have some clarity on maybe why their situation is going awry. I believe that is a purpose of mine that inspires me to be positive every day, despite my mind thinking that things are bad.
Salad. That's a salad in the back.
That was inspirational, Tea Leaves.
Yeah, kinda. But Tea Leaves, what does it all actually mean? How does it actually come to fruition? All the positive shit you said.
In the back, it was confusing.
When I interact with
one thing I want to ask, family, right? That's
Yeah.
your daddy family. That ain't your family.
Yeah, I want to have my own family too. Yeah, of course.
But that's the family that would be your legacy. You see what I'm saying?
Understood, yeah.
For all intents and purposes, that still involves a woman.
That's okay. Yeah, you're right.
It's not. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying Rebel Rose asked a great question, but if what you are aspiring, a woman is necessary, it is what it is. Right? Procreation is.
Right.
I think it's men will feel it innately. You know, some men will pursue it. You know, and then other men may, maybe kind of, it might be if it happens, it happens, right? But I think innately men have that, I think all men want to have a son.
Yeah, I mean, but for me, I mean, because some people may look at me a certain way for this, but I don't want to be super successful. I mean, if you give me a ballpark of how much you think, how much I would, I would be comfortable with, or my max, I think I would be good at 70, 80K, and that's really.
Let me ask you.
To be
let me
honest,
ask you a
go ahead.
question.
It goes against your nature, brother.
Oh, yeah. So
That's the top. That's
as
top
soon as you
20%.
get there, you're going to
top 20%
Well,
of pay.
just think about this, T. Lee's, right?
I got you.
If I laid a briefcase out with $1 million, would you only take 80 out that motherfucker?
Hell no.
we gonna try to get as much money as we can, as long as we can.
Everybody,
my thought process behind it is that as me wanting my own family, I want to make as much. If I think I want like I know I want 4 kids, right? I know that if I,
how many
having right now, at least 4.
With 70,000 problem. Like
no, my family. I have a very big family. Like my family.
You got 12.
Huge.
Do you know
you
what?
want?
Do you
Wait,
know what?
you want that many?
Do you know what?
Yes.
Do you know what them fucking
right,
gremlins
bro.
known
Yep,
as kids
see?
do to your house, bro?
I raised kids. Well, I didn't raise my own kids, so I know it's different. But I've been around kids my whole life. Like
your kids, bro, they don't leave. Every time I come in the house, my kids at the house.
I tell people this all the time. People tell me this. I'm going to be excited to be a father. Like all the challenges that come with it, I'm going to embrace it and take it in.
They told
and
me
I'm gonna
the same shit. They told me everything they done told you, and I'm telling you, once you done took your 600 cup of bland ass invisible imaginary tea from the tea board that don't exist and the coffee table that don't exist, bro, and they done stuck this plastic cup in your mouth, bro, you gonna have a different feeling, bro. But
Bro,
yeah, you got it.
You
got
dated,
it.
Have you dated
Oh, do you?
single, brother? Have you dated single mothers before, brother?
Have I?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I have too, and I've helped raise and watch some kids.
Were they
Bro,
your
yeah.
kids?
What do you mean by that? High school?
You're only 30.
He's saying,
Were they your
like,
kids?
No, they're not my kids. No.
Okay, so when you have your first child, right, and you can't go to sleep at 4 a.m. and you got to go to work at 6.
I be up at 4 and go to sleep. I
That's
go to work at
great.
6.
Yeah, I hear everything you're saying. I have insomnia too. Naturally, I stay up till 3 a.m. every
Put a
day.
damper on.
But what I'm
Why
gonna tell you
why
is,
to,
bro,
hold on, no.
you
Why are you
got
trying to
it, bro.
down my?
No,
what
I want you to
going
reproduce.
into?
I want you to procreate, but don't never
It ain't about.
underestimate.
No.
You're
It's not
underestimating
about
children, bro.
underestimating
You're underestimating
anything.
children.
And
And now,
I'm going to
4
no,
kids
it's
is a
not
lot, bro.
I'm going to absorb all the challenges that come with it because that
If everything is
learned.
perfect, how you timed it, how you want it, exactly how it fits into your frame, if everything is exactly how you want it, yeah, that may be the case. But I'm telling you, that's not how children work. And when you get your kids, well, after your first 2, you're not going to be talking about, I still need another 2. That's not what you're going to be on, bro.
Give me just a second. Give me just a second.
Ain't hell yeah.
Give me just a second to leave, because that's the thing about red pill is reality, brother. It's not just about woman. You know that. It's about life.
It's about life.
Like,
your last name.
You understand human nature. As soon as you get to 70, you're going to want to have 80. As soon as you have, like, it happens with every single one of us. I want the BMW. There's my dream car. You get the BMW, now you're looking at the Ferrari. You get the Ferrari, now human nature is more. You will never be satisfied with the 70.
The difference is your kid's gonna be taller than you. And like, okay.
Hold on, he knows. Let him finish.
Jesus.
My bad. Let me mute.
And the reality.
So hold on. Can y'all break this down more to on a more simple level? Because
bro, come on, just relax. My elf sister, she always tell me the same thing. Oh my God, this kid is the best thing that happened in my life. I will never want to leave him alone. She can bet, like when she comes to my house, she throws that motherfucker at me. Get him! And she bounces and she's happy for 1 week because she needs rest. That shit is like he's draining. She is on her last legs when she puts the kid here. And then when she She comes back all full of energy and all that shit. You are
Can
not
I
being.
respond? Can I respond?
You are
Please?
not being realistic about kids, and the fact that again you. Oh, go ahead. You got this. I apologize, bro.
Let me respond. I'm not going to dismiss what you're saying, but let me respond, right? Because again, we've all had our stories of where we've lived. I've lived with other people. I've seen men when their kids were young until their kids they were in middle school. And they had their challenges, but because they had a good woman in their life and because their situation may have not been the best, but they made the best out of the situation that they had, the experiences were more positive than negative. And I want to try to focus more on the positive and not the negative. It's not dismissing the negative. I'm not saying it's not going to affect me.
Fatty, can I say one? Can I say one thing? I get where you're coming from, bro.
I'll be quiet forever.
Look, let me say one thing. I get where you're coming from, but bro, once it's your child, all that rainbow shit you're feeling and what you done seen from them other people, bro, it's a completely different ball game. If one of the people's kids who you care about did something to your kid, you're not gonna give a fuck about whose kid it is. Why did you touch my baby like that or push them to you're not understanding. Once it's your kid,
I understand
anything
that
that I don't think you do. Because all that, you're my uncle and cousin. I used to be like that. It's so crazy because I used to say the same shit you used to say. I'm the best uncle in the world. My little cousins love me, bro. I've watched hella kids my whole life. My aunties made me watch all the kids. We are listening, bro. I want you to have kids, bro. But do not underestimate them children because they'll have you in prison, bro. You'll be in prison, bro. You'll be in prison behind that girl and them kids. Your ass better listen, boy.
Fuck that shit. Stop talking to me, bro. What I'm hearing is, nigga, don't have kids because you're not gonna like that shit.
We
so
didn't
fuck
say
it.
that
I won't have
at all.
kids then.
No, nobody said that.
It's bullshit. It's like if I say, okay,
nobody
I'm gonna embrace. No, because
you
y'all
are not
pushing
replying to nobody on this. Nobody in this panel said don't have no.
But what are we talking about then? Because
I'm telling you to be prepared and pull your britches up, bro. Take it how you want
listen to him, bro, because he can't articulate himself enough for that shit to make sense.
Pull your britches up, bro. You have 4 kids.
Stop talking to me,
just have them
bro.
tomorrow. Like get 3 bitches pregnant, bro.
Fatty or ham, nigga. I don't want to hear from you. Stop talking to me, bro.
Can I give you some advice, please?
Let me try. Let me try.
Hear people's points. I want no advice. I want to hear people's points so I can make it make sense.
It's ridiculous, man.
Let me try.
Oh, it's you, then go ahead.
Let me just try real quick, Fatty. I've never seen somebody be able to cut Fatty.
No, he's Philip's like getting because he's
he knows that shit is hilarious.
Humble and proud at the same time. Philip is a weird combination. You are actually like, but he knows.
I'm saying,
I can't understand what the fuck you're doing, bro.
I will, man. No, I'm saying when he knows it's cutting you off. You kept saying Jesus Christ.
It's amazing.
And I know it's different because I respect all of y'all. I'm not trying to disrespect nobody.
He knows.
Like, I'm not trying to. Fatty knows I be on his channel. Like I respect him. I'm not trying to disrespect nobody. But at the end of the day, once you have them kids and you got to pick them up,
bro.
Don't say it again. Don't say it again,
bro.
All right, so let me try, Fatty. Here's the things that we just want you to consider, right? 80,004 kids, those are conflicting thoughts, right? Kids cost so much, you know. You understand.
I understand that.
And you understand that helping with a kid is different from doing for your kid, being there for your kid. The level of vulnerability you feel when it's your kid is something that you cannot duplicate and nobody can articulate to you. So then you just compound that level of vulnerability times 4, you know.
So you telling me you feel bad
You
Is that
feel
what you're saying?
vulnerable.
Well,
Sometimes,
that's we're talking
yes.
about two different things. I would never disagree with you on that. I
Yeah,
would
no,
never disagree with you.
I'm just painting it. Not even saying, I'm not really addressing what I'm just giving you, like. And then when you say 4, when kids are being born, bro, like one of my daughter that was born with my son, right? She has, I forget what it's called, but her right arm and leg are bigger than her left side. You know, so she has to get an ultrasound to make sure everything's copacetic. Right now it's just tissue, but it could be a liver being large and things of that nature. And then the world is evil as fuck. So now you have 4 people that you have to manage through that world. So we just want to make sure that all the decisions we aren't making them selfishly, that we're considering the people in which we
I'm sorry.
I'm not speaking for you. I'm not speaking for you.
Yeah.
But
No,
just
no, no,
all
no,
these, just all these
My
things. I
youngest
don't know
brother,
if we always go
my
ahead.
youngest brother has cerebral palsy, right? And so I know he's not my own kid. So your youngest brother has cerebral palsy, and so that medical stuff that stuff you talking, I know exactly what you're talking about. That world is it's a fucking evil world that you're talking about. And when I say I'll be comfortable at 80K, I'm just saying that for me personally, I don't see. And I understand that I set up a bad premise. That's my fault. I didn't mean to just set the number at 80K because I understand you guys know what the numbers are, right? So that's my fault. I take accountability for that. But what I'm saying is, for me personally, just like, I'm not looking to be the most successful, like I'm not the most ambitious person. But I'll go out here and I work 10 hours a day, Monday through Friday, and I do my CDLs on the side. So like attaining that 80K is going to be there for me in the next 4 years. I could go higher because I'm in a corporate job right now that I can continue to keep growing in. My resume is building. So I understand what y'all saying with the 80K. My bad for that. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have stuck on that number. But I want as many kids. I want as many kids. I want as many kids as I can afford. I land my plane there. I want as many kids as I can afford.
It's actually perfect. He's a good.
That's good. That's great.
I apologize for over talking you.
I have a question.
I want you to have.
This world is mean as fuck, bro. Mean.
Yes, sir.
It's a mean place, bro. Go ahead, Dana.
Excuse me. Circling back to the topic at hand, just to switch gears a little bit. I just have a question for the men who are here, and if you can make your answers as concise as possible, that would be phenomenal. But what are your thoughts on women pursuing their dreams, whether that be career or family, and how does that affect the way that you're attracted to them?
Now, question, just to clarify, is this woman pursuing her dreams while we're together, or she's just pursuing dreams?
She's pursuing. You're not together yet. You're courting her, maybe, or she's a potential somebody that you could potentially court.
Yeah. Go ahead, Fed.
It's going to say the same thing as you courting a man. If his dreams, if your dreams aligned to my shit, fine. Go ahead and do your little boutique, your little nails, your little shop. If your plans align to mine, I don't give a fuck. But if your plans actually, your dreams take out of my plans, make me swerve completely off direction, make me actually sacrifice, no. With all the respect, pick a person that is going to your direction. It's like usually people, the people that are on the side of the road doing the, if you're doing these and I'm going to your direction, hey man, jump in, it's fine. I have an extra seat. You're not going to waste anything. But if I'm going to the upper, I'm not going to turn around and do a U-turn just because of you. There's a deal breaker of the biggest magnitude. Your dreams don't align to where I want to go.
Yeah. I would say, Dana, if we're courting and it's really real, dreams need to be put on hold. And then when we can get to a point, you can press play. I think that's how. So, for instance, when the realistic example, I was DJing 6 days a week, right? Let's say, just when the second set of twins were born, guess how many days a week I DJ?
1, 2,
5. So because we had a goal, so when I'm renovating a house, I had to buy no money. You know what I'm saying? And so we had to she had to take that on the chin. You got to say pause if it's a woman.
No.
Pause just in case. I don't know. You know, but now now we in Texas and things are so now she about to defend her dissertation come May, right?
No.
Because now you're in a place where okay, you can resume type shit. So yeah, man. But like Fatty said, if it fucks it up, somebody got to halt. Go ahead, T.
Yeah, I would love to have an answer like hemp, but I guess it just depends on where I'm at in my life, right? I know that that if she makes significantly more than me, because that's the context, right? If she makes more, or if she's pursuing her career, or just pursuing her career in general,
her dreams.
Sure.
Oh, her dream. Because in order for her to put that on pause, I would have to know that I could, make sure that anything and everything that she needed was, or not wanted, but just not need for nothing. I would have to provide that. So if I'm not in a place that I can't do that, I probably wouldn't try to pursue the relationship, because I think there'd probably be issues with that.
Dana.
Yeah.
Can you put Kazi in his place? Tell him I'm big time, please.
I was wondering why you left it up there so long.
Let them know, Dana. Let Kazi hating ass know what time it is.
At the end of the day, Hamp is he is that nigga. He is that man when it comes to this DJ thing. Where you talking about Texas or the DMV? I put Hamp on with friends, and I would always recommend him because he will always keep your party jumping. He is the best to do it.
God damn it.
That's big work.
Kazi, I hope you get a flat tire on your way to work.
Why you say her name like that? It's Kazi.
Is it?
And she's a girl, by the way. Kazi,
Fatty,
yes.
fatty. You are not the pronunciation police.
No,
you are the last person.
Captain save the chat.
Pronunciation police.
Every time, every time Fatty say amp, they say amp in the chat. It'd be amps in the chat.
Because Kazi doesn't have an age that I can say. The age is silent.
You don't have it. Does it don't have an H, right, in Portuguese?
Amp, don't do that to us, bro. The H, Portuguese doesn't have the W, Y, and another one that I don't remember. But it's the weird ones.
Yeah.
But but the H is silent.
Okay.
Like human, humano.
Wait, okay, so do me a favor. Let's see this, Fatty. Say hemp.
Amp.
No. Hemp.
Hemp.
Don't do that ever
Say it
again.
again, Fatty. Hold on. Say
Hemp. Yes, hemp. But I have to do that.
Okay.
It makes no
You
sense.
showing off. Okay.
But that's the point. The H should be silent. So why
you
do
say
you
it should be silent?
Yes, absolutely. The H should be silent in every word. Like the champion. Like you can say, like, if I say champ, is that a problem? No, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I say Hamilton, it's not Hamilton. It's not Hamilton. It's Hamilton. Hamilton. That's how you say it. Hamilton.
Did you say Hamilton or Hamilton?
Hamilton. The H is silent.
Wait, they say you did.
H is silent.
That's interesting.
You guys just hating for no reason. That's what
How do you say hot?
I just say what?
Hot.
Hot.
You leave the H out of that too, didn't you?
No, the H should be silent. Imagine if I left like that. Ha 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 ha. Because he has an H. No, it's ha 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 ha. It's an A. No,
I didn't know.
That makes
I didn't know you could. I didn't know you said atheist.
English language is the most ridiculous shit in the motherfucking planet, bro.
Are you serious?
We know.
Yes.
It's the best.
You
That's
saw
why
that
it's
video
so
when
simple.
they are saying
No,
the word.
it is the most difficult. It is the most difficult.
You see that video when they're saying the word empty.
AKA the best.
E-M-E-E-Y.
Confusing.
You take the E, is still empty. You take the Y, is still empty. You take every word and you just let the empty, it's still empty.
You take the
You
P.
take all the words out of the word and it still sounds the same. The other one, thought,
It's
tough,
the best.
thought,
That's why you
tough,
talk in English.
thoughts from Toti, like the Tatiana. Like, how the fuck is word? It sounds the same. Thought from Tainting, tough is word almost the same thing. Thought from Tatiana. Why is the same shit all over again? And then you put different letters and it sounds the same. That's stupid. But that's
the rules of our language are very bizarre.
That is ridiculous. So
we're just super hella smart. We made it simpler and smarter at the same time.
It makes no sense, bro. But hey,
What up, buzzing, bird flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Salute, salute, salute.
What up, buzzing, bird flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Dang. Onikasu with the 10 ounce of Dana. Your family helping your family. Your man is your family. Just haven't married him. Majority of us need help financing dreams, back end or front, covering the bills or actively funding you on the front end. Reese with the $2 says, Dana, what part of 38 don't you blood clot understand? Quentin with the $2 says, Lauren, go to bed. Rebel Rose with the $5 says, Tea leaves, no shade, brother, because if family is the end game, what's the journey you will be taking them on? And you need to know that answer. Nah. Congo with the $5 says, Dana, I don't agree with your deposition, but I respect you. Godspeed. Homeboy was popping with the $5 says, Tea leaves, are you planning on driving over the road with your CDL? A lot of truckers lose their family out here because we're gone for a few months at a time. Reese with the $2 says, so basically Portuguese is similar to Jamaican. No.
Bombo clat. One.
No. Damn, man.
I don't know what that means, but
It's not even close. Not even a little bit.
Yo, don't do that again, bro.
Somebody say patois, please.
Tomorrow we're gonna have a substantively good time. The men in the space put to the test. The chat will be on members only. Get the chat pass. It's only 99 cents. 9 p.m. to 12 p.m. I think.
9 p.m. to
9 to 9.
9:15. That shit will last 15 minutes.
Like 9 to 6, 9 to 6.
That said 9 p.m. to 9:15 p.m.
They're cutting some slack.
I think you're going to stay 3 hours. Hey, good luck with that shit, bro.
Hey man, I'm gonna be kicking people off. It's gonna be just me sitting up there.
Yeah.
Hey Hamp, I hear you sniffling, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to give you some herbs to take you too, Dana, because I hear you have a little something going on too. You got to start drink this. I don't know if you can see it, but it's moringa. It's moringa bitters from Africa.
Okay.
And also this too. This is called oregano oil, P78 Mediterranean oregano oil. 2 drops under the tongue. Yeah, be careful taking this though, Hamp, man. You might fuck around and have a 7th kid off of this shit. You know what I'm saying? You'll lose a lot of weight, man. But
just go ahead and get some Coke, bro. It's just
Coke.
Faster.
Yeah, go to the Hamp, I'll send you a donation. You can buy it yourself. Go to the health food store. I'm telling you, you'll feel better in 48 hours taking that stuff.
Yeah, word. I need to get some sleep, so I don't sleep enough. Reese with the $5 said Jamaicans don't use H and fatty. Your Jamaican is terrible. Don't do that again.
It's like everybody ate it or no.
Shout out to Reese, man. Shout out to Reese.
Fatty, did you have olives today?
I'm not talking to you.
Why?
I'm going to put you on the J Prince list. I'll go on the panel. I don't talk to you anymore. You're trying to bully everybody. I'm very
You had
tired.
eggs today?
See, I'm talking about.
You had eggs?
Absolutely did. Don't tell nobody.
Did you put it on the pizza? I'm telling you, that shit was rocking, yo. You gotta try that, yo. Put some
It's
eggs on some
Mediterranean
pizza.
food.
It's
Eggs.
basically like toast and cheese with eggs.
Crazy.
Patty, were you blushing a little bit when Lauren was talking to you?
Lauren is married or have a boyfriend. I'm not.
That doesn't matter.
That don't mean
But I
shit
was
nowadays.
when I was talking with you, Dana. Do you want me to sponsor those properties? YouTube is treating me very nice. I'm getting that, Dana. I'm getting that, Dana. Give me 2 years, Dana. We are going to buy properties in motherfucking Detroit, $7 each. Let's go.
The property taxes are too high. That's a bad investment. Come to Baltimore.
Yeah, the taxes are mad high, man.
It's not that bad.
Yeah. Hey, Hemp, I got something special coming in the mail, bro. I got me a hoodie, bro.
Word, yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
Oh, whoops. Whoop.
Shit like that.
Perfect. Appreciate you, Ock.
I feel like my
100%.
bar
Yeah.
didn't go through.
Did
Huh?
everybody give their
ordered
purpose
a pop
if
top and I
women
didn't
wasn't
see it.
here?
Man, Detroit
Good.
sucks, man. Who wants to live in Detroit? It's never sunny out there. The roads are terrible. The education is the quality of life is like in the toilet.
Leave
out
Detroit
there.
alone, man.
Detroit is whack, bro. Like
That's crazy. All they stores got lights on them. That shit was awesome when I went out there. Like all they little stores got lights. It looked like Christmas. I was like, oh shit.
oh yeah, they got nice restaurants out there, but to live out there ain't no way in hell. I'd
Ray
rather
with
be
the
one.
five-
I'd
Ray
rather
with
be
the
one of
five.
Mike's big dogs than live in Detroit.
Ray with the $5 says Kyra and Khalil of Charm City Buyers Real Estate are married with a child, and they are building and remodeling homes in Baltimore. It can work.
I follow them.
Justin, salute.
What up, buzzing, bird flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
What's
Yeah,
up,
man.
Justin?
Hey yo, you ever been to Pontiac? Pontiac is worse. Pontiac, Michigan is like they should have filmed. They should have filmed The Walking Dead out there. That place is.